Well, 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 it's finally time. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold, and I'd like to welcome all of you to the OTK EXPO live from the We Play studio. We have a lot of games to look at, over 40 today, and there are going to be a bunch of different games, and you guys are going to be getting involved as well. Now, the first thing that I want to do is I want to show you all what we're going to be doing and what's to come with this show and exactly how things are going to be broken down, because obviously we're going to have the trailers, we're going to go through all of that stuff, but on top of that, we're actually going to be doing interviews with some of these developers live here in the studio. And on top of that, we're even going to be playing some games on top of it. So I am very, very excited, especially with some of these games. I think they're going to be awesome to watch, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And so, guys, I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who's made this possible. This has been a tremendous undertaking for us, and it wouldn't be possible without you all. So thank you so much. And the other people I want to say thank you to are the people I'm about to announce today. And those are going to be my friends helping me here going through the entire expo right now. And so we got Tectone, obviously the Genshin Impact legend. And then we got, oh man, we've got Jay Schlatt, the Minecraft master. Oh my, he's cut off his finger. Is that okay? I don't know. Okay, all right, who else do we have? And oh, there he is. The classic WoW god, S-Fan TV. And he's going to be helping us, giving us a little bit of commentary and all that as well. And who else do we have? And, oh, look at that. We've got Rich Campbell. Who could have guessed that? And that's good. Yeah, hi, Rich. How you doing? He's happy. He's so happy to be here. Thanks for being here, Rich. Yeah, okay, he'll be okay. And then we... okay, so yeah, we've got who is Mizkif. We've got Mizkif there as well. And okay, all right, who else do we have? Let's go ahead and move up a little bit forward. And what the hell are y'all doing? Quit talking. We're going into the show. And then, oh, we've got Amaru, obviously, of course. And we're going to be getting everybody up here and talking about these games all together, getting their feedback, commentary, and just having a few conversations about these games. But that is not the only group of people that we have. We also have an expert variety gamers panel. We've brought together some of the best and most experienced variety gamers on all of Twitch to help give you their insight on these games and tell you which ones are great and which ones are even better. So anyway, over to the variety gamers.
Thank you so much, Zach. It is me, NMPLOL, here with the Variety Gaming panel. We have assembled some of the best gamers ever on the planet. Everyone knows me. I'm NMP. I'm a 9-time Gladiator, 2-time Rank 1, all this sort of stuff. And let's go to Chance. How are you?
Hi, Soda Poppin', Chance here. 12-time Rank 1, multi-Rank 1 overall, gamer extraordinaire, popularizer of Among Us, veteran, 15-year streamer, made most people. Here to really kind of bring my insight and talk about some of these games and some of the great things about them. And over to my left, we've got...
Yeah, that's really cool, Chance. Hi, everybody. I'm Seer. I'm actually a triple platinum Rank 1 gas station simulator champion. Also won an Oscar for Best City and City Skylines. And absolutely rolled Soda Poppin' at Warcraft 3 Soccer, which I won a Nobel Peace Prize for. Bruce?
See, all that sounds good, but to me it just sounds like baloney. Pro Telltale Gamer here, Bruce, drop them off. I'm here to give my insight on some of these games. I heard we got a great list, so I'm ready. I'm excited. Back to Nick.
All right, we are the Variety Gamers here to give some of the best insight that we can possibly give. So back to you, Zach.
Thanks a lot, Nick, and I can't wait to hear what invaluable, incredible, and very insightful commentary they're going to be providing today. But also, we have a lot of people involved, but I want to talk to you all about how you guys, the chat, are going to be involved as well. We are putting up today $50,000 of developmental grants, not pledges, grants of these developers, and to try to help them make their games a reality. So the way this is going to work is you all are going to vote, and first place is going to be getting $30,000. On top of that, they're going to be getting a Razer PC powered by Intel, and second place is going to be getting $20,000, and they're also going to be getting a Razer PC powered by Intel to help finish their development of the game, and in some cases, take their game development to the next level. level. So huge shout out to them. And honestly, guys, I am just amazed to be here. And there is one more person and one more guy who's going to be helping me do all of this. And I'd like to also introduce you to one of my longtime friends I've been doing shows with for a very, very long time. It's going to help me host this, Rich Campbell.
Man, I'm amazed to be here as well, and I'm sure they're all amazed to hear my voice. They're used to only hearing it when you're done stream, but today we're only just beginning. And when I look around at this arena, it's crazy. We started off doing small webcam shows, and when you're on the big stage, you get kind of nervous that you might slip. But luckily, I never slip. Thank you to the non-slip grip on my Mountain Dew Game Fuel can. You guys can grab one right now for 10% off if you use OTK. They've been our partner since day one, and it really helped us get here to the big stage. But you're here to check out some of the games. The first category, we're breaking it up into genres throughout the entire day. And the first genre is one that we're all very used to. It's none other than action. To kick everything off for the action games, it should be something very interesting for all of you. As somebody who watches Twitch, you're used to watching bottom feeders talk, but now we're gonna watch bottom feeders fight. It's Prima Studios' brand new game, Knights of the Deep.
Wow. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to play that game, and yeah, I think that you're definitely right. With the crabs, the bottom feeders, I think we'll fit right in. It'll be okay.
Yeah, I think I'll actually be pretty good at this one as well. I beat crabs one time in college.
Really? Wow, that's impressive. I was playing video games. And yeah, I have to say, guys, I thought we'd start off with this game just to give you a little bit of an idea of what we're going to be looking at here and the kind of things that we're going to be able to see. I'm actually really excited to see something like this because it's the same type of like battle royale type thing that we've seen in many other games, but it's taken to a completely ridiculously level, and I think it's amazing, so I'm pretty excited. Let's go to the next one.
I'm definitely ready to check out the next one, but also I want to hear what the Variety Gamers have to say about the crab combat in Knights of the Deep.
All right, thank you so much, Rich. This is the perfect group of people to talk about Knights of the Deep. Three of us have had plenty of crabs in our life. We've had them as pets. We eat them. We love them. We love just everything about fighting. And Chance, how you feel about that game?
You know, all jokes aside, that game actually looks really fun. You know, it looks goofy, it looks ridiculous. It's crabs with guns, shields, there's classes, it seems like there's serious mechanics lined up with the stupidity of it being crabs, but it looks fun.
Yeah, also lobsters.
Lobsters too. Crustaceans.
Yeah.
I think.
Seer?
You're so smart, dude. I would have to completely agree with you on that one, Chance. It looks like a lot of fun. It's the kind of game that, you know, you put up Shroud on your third monitor, mute them, and you start going to Pound Town on this game. And I tell you what, I would likely roll each and every single one of you at that game. Yeah.
Wow.
So, what do you think?
I don't think that's true at all,
Oh, yeah.
but I will tell you what I think about the game. I love the creative jump on the game. They did a really good job with their creativity and taking a jump off the, creative ledge that you don't really see often, and I like it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good game.
Which
Looks pretty good.
which crab do you think you guys would
Okay,
choose?
first, you would not beat me.
Yeah, it would be so easy.
No, it wouldn't.
You actually are not that good at games. So that's just my hot take.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much for your insight, guys. And back to you, Rich.
Such a loser.
Thank you so much, Nick. It was great to listen to all the handsome guys on the panel and you. But everybody, if you want to check out Knights of the Deep, you can add it to your Steam wish list right now. And also, if it's a game that you think you like, you can do this throughout the day. You can hop in Discord and you can react in the Discord to the games that you like, and that's actually going to help them win the grants, which Asmon mentioned a little bit earlier. Keep that in your mind as we jump into the next game. It's from Neo Interactive, and it's called Samurai Zero. All right, I love how that one looks, but I'm very excited because Asmon is with the lead producer of the game right now, Ethos, so we can find out more about everything Samurai Zero.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I mean, the trailer looks pretty cool. It's an interesting idea. What is this? What's the game about?
Sure. Yeah. So, thanks so much for having me. So, Samurai Zero, it's a multiplayer game, multiplayer PvP focused game. It's a third-person. We're labeling it technically a tactical action hack and slash game, but that's too much. So we just say, okay, whatever. We're just gonna call it a fighting game.
Yeah.
And so it has this really cool layer where basically the world takes place in this science fantasy universe called Edo, which is basically inspired by Japanese Age of the Samurai with a little mix of little sci-fi and cyberpunk.
I think that's badass, man. The entire just like the aesthetic of it is great. And you're talking about like having it in 3D, and I'm curious why you decided to go, because most fighting games are all in 2D, and what made you want to go with 3D in this game?
Well, actually, what you just said is basically the answer. A lot of fighting games are in 2D, so we wanted to mix it up and try something a little bit different. So we created a 3D game, and a lot of the like advanced mechanics that the game has, whether it's like the advanced movement, where you can like wall run and you can dash, and whether you're doing the combat, which is all precision focused. I think our game's pretty unique in the fact that we actually don't have a lot of aim assist in the game and a lot of targeting systems. A lot of it's very precision based, so it's a lot of like actually landing your hits, and we do this thanks to using the PC as our main platform. We actually have a lot of control with your camera and where your character aims using the mouse, so creates a really unique, different take for fighting games, I think.
Yeah, if that's the case, I think some people could even almost use it as an aim trainer, but the way you describe it, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. And I think that fighting games, one of the most important things about them is kind of how they feel to play. And when will people be able to really get an opportunity to actually feel how Samurai Zero plays?
Sure, yeah. So right now, what we have is, last year around this time, we had a playtest already. So people were able to get a little bit of taste of 1v1 with one of our characters, Ryder, which is the robot you saw in the trailer. He's a robot samurai, so it's pretty cool. Yeah. And the newest character, Luna, which we showed in this trailer, as well as a brand new map, which was Tower, and a bunch of brand new mechanics and features that we brought to the game within that time. We'll be showing to our Patreon people later, early next month. And then also later this year, we're going to be doing a full public playtest Fest where players will be able to get their hands on it and try it themselves.
That sounds awesome, man. Yeah, I haven't really played a fighting game like this pretty much ever before, so I'm really excited to see where this game goes. And thanks a lot for coming on, and really look forward to see where the game goes.
No, thank you. Thanks for the opportunity. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. And if any of you guys want to add Samurai Zero to your Steam wishlist, you can go ahead and do that now. But we're going to be on to the next game.
Yeah, let's hop right into it. The next one is coming from South Games, and this game is called S-Proxy. That was the first game that we actually got to look at today that had a release date attached to it. If you missed it, it's coming out June 23rd, so you can jump in and play. And if you want to right now, if you want to make sure that you don't miss the date, I'm terrible with calendars as well, you can add it to your Steam wish list, and you can check out an early download demo. So that's for S-Proxy. You can hop on Steam and check that out right now. But we're going to be taking a look at our first racing game of the day. It's from Axe and Gray Studios, and it's called Neo Dash. All right, that one got my blood pumping a little bit. You can add it to your Steam wish list right now. And we got one more game left in this category. This one's coming from Angry Demon Studio. And I actually found this one on Asmon's wish list. He tends to like the furrier protagonist. It's Gory Cuddly Carnage.
Day 243 in orbit.
Every morning is a blank canvas. Time to chase the dream and...
Error. Inspirational quote 542 not found.
What the f*** was that?
Breach. Oh, breach. There's definitely a breach.
How are we supposed to get back to Earth? Wait a minute. What the f*** are you doing in the airlock? It's serious. Now you just wait a minute there, pal. Let's talk about this over some nice nip. Come on, you want some nice nip, bud? Game face on.
Gory.
The perfect pet.
It's coming time, mother.
Man, that little guy's really not kidding around. But we had in the action category, we had lobsters, we had cats doing whatever Gory was doing there, we had samurais, we had racing games, we had just about everything. Asmon, what'd you think of the action section?
Honestly, man, like I've seen that trailer like 3 or 4 times now, and I think every single time I like it even more. It's like the fact that they had an actual like they have a track, like a song for it on top of that is just really, really cool. And obviously, guys, we've got 2 other gaming experts, gaming wizards here. We've got Mizkif and Schlatt.
Hello.
Schlatt, what'd you think of it?
You know what, Asmon? I am super happy we're finally getting a game about murdering crabs and lobsters, so I can stop doing it in real life.
Mizkif, what do you think?
Well, honestly, that Cuddly Carnage game that we just saw, I actually love that game. I think it is a super unique game that you don't really see often. I love the dubstep that they played. I thought that was honestly amazing. The game reminds me of somebody who doodled that in like 6th grade, and then all of a sudden this game became a reality.
It became a reality, yeah. Like after they got watching a little bit too much Invader Zim, and they just get too crazy.
Some edgy kid with a notebook and a dream.
Yep, and now it's a game. I think it's awesome. And the other game that I really want to talk about a lot is Neo Dash. Like straight up, like that is so cool.
That trailer.
The reason why I like it, it's like you watch the game and it's like hypnotic. There were like games in GameCube that were like this. It reminded me of like the old school essence of like F-Zero or something. And I think it's just such a cool looking, visually appealing game.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of, what does it remind me of? It reminds me of those like old school GameCube games that I used to really enjoy. And it's the kind of game I feel like where I could just get lost for a few hours, sit there and just drive around the track, super colorful, and just enjoy the music. It's very nice.
It's what I like about it is it strikes me as one of those games where you can play it very, very casually. You can just kind of like zen out on your couch or something. Right. But also, if you want to go really hard on it, I'm sure there's going to be some crazy tracks to challenge yourself on it.
What's your favorite game you've seen so far?
Honestly, probably the lobster one. You know what I feel like with the lobsters when it comes to that? You know what must have happened? But you know what they got?
I perfectly I-framed through every single attack that boss did. Like, let's be honest, I did. I avoided every single thing perfectly. What the fuck?
No.
Is this the blobster?
What is this? What? No, it's. Listen, guys.
Wait, did I just hear a second lobster?
What is going on?
Is this still your favorite game? I hate this
game. Is this the lobster game?
No, it's not. They don't have guns in this
game.
One.
Looks worse.
Bro, this guy's got a sniper rifle in his mouth. I can't believe this.
Okay, so I can see where the inspiration came from.
Jesus Christ!
So is this...
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's real funny, guys, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, it's real funny.
This
Oh
clip
my
probably has
God.
1 million on YouTube.
Somebody's getting banned after this.
Yeah, this game is, honestly, I absolutely love this game. I think it is very funny and unique. I think I love when developers always try to make things fun and interesting. Their trailer was fun. I liked the trumpet at the end was great.
I thought that was
funny. You know what I think
yeah.
happened, man? You always see those lobsters at like the seafood restaurants. Where are they? Where do they put the lobsters? Asmon, where do they put the lobsters?
Well, don't they go in the ocean?
No, they have them in crane machines.
Wait,
They've
what?
turned it into, oh yeah, you haven't
mean
seen
like
the lobsters?
a toy and they have a...
You've never been, you're telling me you've never been to a seafood restaurant?
I've never been, so
where
like,
they
you
have
tell me
lobsters
they have a
in a
little hand
crane
that goes
game
out,
underwater?
It grabs
submerged?
up the crawly boy.
Yes, and then
they
you
put them in
cook
the
it.
box.
No, if you win the lobster at the seafood restaurant, you eat it. Now imagine the life of that kind of crustacean who's been submerged in a little toy box.
Oh
a crane poking at him every day. That's who I think is in this game. I think they took him right from the crane game. Imagine that. How
So they get taken from the crane game, they get put in this.
And that's why they want to fight.
I feel like that's the kind of game that's like, it's going to be a really good stream game because of how absolutely ridiculous it is.
Yeah.
It's just crazy, off the wall. You got a lobster with a flamethrower. You got a lobster with a sniper rifle, a crab with a gun.
Yep, and you know what that game reminds me a lot of?
What's that?
Crabs Fighting Crabs reminds me a lot of when Rich did a subathon in my closet.
Yeah, I don't know if Rich is crying or laughing. Let's go over to Rich and we'll move on. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having
Thank
us.
you, Asmon.
Absolutely.
What a time of memories that was. It was like a whole new realm of reality being in Ms. Kiff's closet for that subathon. And this next genre brings you to new realities as well, kind of like being in Ms. Kiff's closet. Folks, get ready. It's time for an adventure. Folks, adventure games have a huge legacy, and these games are looking to continue that legacy. The first one is from Orion Games, Inc., and it's called Ardo. Well, Ardo definitely has a style unlike any of the games that we've seen so far today, and also it's an open world game, which I did not mention before we dove in. If it looks cool to you, good news, you can play it early. You can download the demo right now on Steam. You can also add it to your wish list for when it comes out. I just want to remind everybody at home, any of these games that you like, you can hop into the Discord, you can react to the games that you like the most, and it's going to give them a chance to win that grant that Asmon's going to be awarding at the end of the show. We got $50,000 and a beautiful PC, a Razer PC powered by Intel that the winners will be getting as well to continue developing their games and any future games, which they do make. But let's hop into the next one. This one comes from Dapper Dog Digital, and it's called Biogun.
It's time to get to work, Beck.
To be completely honest, that one reminds me of Ms. Kiff's Closet as well. That one is also a Metroidvania. You can add it to your Steam wish list, and there's a demo available. So that is another game that you will be able to play today. I love Metroidvanias. The progression in them is always very enjoyable. And our next one is a roguelike. It's the first roguelike that we've taken a look at today. It's from Stroll Art Studios, and it's called Below the Stone. Yep, rocks. And Below the Stone is one of those games where I know Asmon pretty well. This is the type of art style that I think really resonates with us. Anytime that you get to see a game with that pixel art, kind of brings you back. You start to remember some of the memories. So for Below the Stone, you can actually already add it to your Steam wish list. But when we're talking about that art style, I know I want to learn a little bit more. Luckily, Asmon is going to be talking to the lead artist, Mike Stollart, right now.
Thanks, Rich. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right. I see that art style, and I go right back to 1998, running through, like, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, or something like that. I absolutely love it. And thank you so much, Mike, for coming on and sharing your game with us. And my understanding is you guys had a really interesting journey coming to the Expo today. And what's the game development journey been like for you?
It's hard to wrap it up in a small little segment, right? It's like we started myself. I didn't go to college or anything for this. I was kind of just going into it as raw as possible, right?
I like it.
I started by kind of inviting. I started with just my art, right, and invited a couple people to join me. Andrew being one of them. Our lead programmer, and he, we worked on Below the Stone for a while. We needed a composer for a Kickstarter later on, so we ended up picking up a composer, Karam, and we actually failed our first Kickstarter. And what I learned though, right, is just putting yourself out there, like, is a huge win. Right? It's not about like the money in Kickstarter. It's really about like people who are fans of that make your game a success, right? And we ended up getting like hundreds of new fans from this Kickstarter. And eventually publishers even started contacting us. In fact, kind of funny story with our publisher. Our relationship, I started by blocking them. I don't know if I should share that, but very smart move by me. But, I started by, originally, they contacted me. I accidentally, I didn't know who they were. I blocked them. Then they contacted me again, blocked them again. And then I was like, and then they found my Facebook out of nowhere, right? And
oh my God,
I was like, whoa.
Yeah,
I was like, whoa, Facebook? All right, maybe they have something to say. So then, I realized these guys were serious about our game, and they saw what we were trying to make was as important as how we thought of it as, right? And then we realized, this is kind of like a perfect fit for us. And it really kind of huge, every step of the way, it's just been kind of like a twist and a turn and, hundreds of different directions for this game.
Well, I bet that must have been pretty reassuring whenever you have publishers reaching out to you like that and being so insistent about it, going and doing whatever they need to do to talk to you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, seriously, and these guys are great too. Everybody, I used to not like publishers at first, but then I realized, these guys are real. These guys are real people, and then, it worked out.
Yeah, I bet it seems like it has. Obviously, it has. So, you're talking about this game. It's like it's got the pixel art a little bit to it, but it's also got a roguelike element. How does this game play?
So, where we kind of separate ourselves from other roguelikes is we actually make it so crafting and equipping gear is actually important to your character. There's actually a long-term progression, whereas other roguelikes, what they do is kind of you go down until it's almost like a Diablo-esque where you go down, you die, and then you start over. Then you go down, die, and start over. Go down, die, and start. And that's super repetitive in roguelikes. So the way we do it is we make it so every time you descend, you can actually bring resources back with you to this kingdom area, and you can actually use that gear to progress further in the game. You can wear this stuff, but every time you go down, right, it's a roguelike. So every time you go down, you're risking that stuff that you're wearing, right?
I get it.
So so it's kind of like a twist on how normally roguelikes do it. So every time you're going down, you're risking everything that you're bringing down with you.
So
from
if you
all your
die,
past
you lose the
adventures
stuff?
and everything. Yeah, if you die, you lose all the stuff on your character.
Oh
right?
my God, that's intense.
So you can spend hours crafting all this gear, right?
Yeah.
You're wearing it. You decide to take on the boss, and then you realize like, oh, I don't know how this guy works. And then you start learning the pattern. You're like, oh shit, I don't know if we're allowed to curse on stream. That might have been the first one.
It's okay.
But yeah. But anyway, yeah, yeah, it's like every time you go down, it's like kind of like a new adventure. We have 50 biomes we're planning. We want to make it so like every time you go down, like it's going to be like a completely new kind of adventure every time you go down.
Okay, so yeah, like you go down, you have no idea what's going on. It kind of almost reminds me of a game like Rust, like a super high stakes game. And if you get killed, you lose all your stuff. And I know how crushing that is, but it's also like really, really intense. I think back like things like games I played on that like 2 years ago, I still remember them. So I'm really excited. And if people want to enjoy your project, and they want to support it, where can they go?
Well, they can go to belowthestone.com.
Okay.
We got a Discord. I'm going to be sitting in the voice channel after this. If you want to, wish list the stream, great. Wish list the stream, guys. But also wish list Below the Stone on Steam. But yeah, I also want to say hi to everyone in chat. I wanted to say hi for a long time, but.
All right, yeah. Well, thanks a lot
it.
for coming on, man. Yeah, the game looks really cool, exciting, and I like how it's a new take on the whole roguelike thing, especially with a graphic style that I think a lot of other people kind of around our age resonate with really well. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. And yeah, again, guys, if you want to add Below the Stone to your Steam wish list, go on ahead. And again, I want to say that whenever we're doing these games, make sure that you go on to Discord. If you all want to vote on the games that you like the most for this developmental grant money to go to, please go ahead and do that and use the Discord, and you guys can vote whenever you want. But anyway, we'll go back and look at some more games.
Yeah, definitely excited to do that, and I think it's really cool to hear that new take on roguelikes. Maybe you see overworld progression sometimes, but actually taking a risk, trying to push a little bit further. I'm definitely looking forward to checking that game out, but we have one more game left in the category. It's from Bedtime Digital Games. Let's take a look at Figment 2, Creed Valley.
What?
The chemtrails will kill us. Climate change won't affect me. I can still drive 'cause it's only my 5th beer.
This isn't going to help anyone.
Tigers make the greatest pets. Video games can't be musicals. Hey! Problems should be repressed. A silent fight is a wasted opportunity.
Okay, enough already.
Nobody knows all the trouble we see, but we're all firm beliefs, and someday we will be set free.
One more time from the top team.
You can add that to your Steam wish list right now, but let's talk about all the games that we actually saw in this category. I'm going to throw it up to the second best gamer in OTK, NMP LOL.
Okay, Rich, excuse me. If I'm not the first best, then who's the first best? Sorry, we're getting distracted here. Clearly, I'm the best gamer. We just saw a whole bunch of awesome adventure games. Ardo, Biogun, Below the Stone, Figment 2. I loved them all. Chance, what was your favorite?
That's not how we're supposed to do it.
We can.
Okay. Well, out of all of those, I was going to say Ardo was my favorite initially.
Perfect. Let's do it.
I like the hack and slash, the colors being splashed around as you're kind of running through. You can see that it's white and bland, but as your character moves on, it kind of unloads all those beautiful colors. But the combat looks fluid. It looks good. It looks like a really solid hack and slash, along with just looking gorgeous. But I'm a little torn because, after hearing the dev with Below the Stone, that looks really good. I like gear. Gear is so satisfying to receive. I don't know, maybe Ardo has it too, but I'm torn. All the games look really good.
Yeah.
If I had to pick, I'd go with Ardo.
Seer, how'd you feel about Ardo?
So Ardo is absolutely beautiful. I love that it's got a riveting soundtrack as well. I'm somebody that I need to have my headphones on. I want to feel like I'm inside that game. I want my ears being pounded
Oh.
by good riveting soundtrack.
Hey, yo.
But as Chance said, Below the Stone, you can craft your own gear after hearing the dev. It's like a survival hardcore roguelike.
You don't even know what he was talking about.
I don't think you know what he was. You're chatting, I respect it, though. I'm more of a, Creed Valley type of guy.
Yeah.
The soundtrack, it sounds like a bedtime story that you never want to end,
Really?
Some cool shit.
So Creed Valley, Figment 2, that was your favorite one?
I say it's my favorite because of the soundtrack. The soundtrack makes you glue your eyes on the screen. It makes you want to pay attention to what's going to happen next. So,
yeah.
It was cute. It was adorable. Figment had some really. We're talking about Figment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It had some really cute music. You see the little scene where he's walking over the piano. It's very music driven.
Crisp animation, voice acting. And I look forward to winning all of these games as well, Chance.
Yeah.
You literally don't even know what you.
A lot of these are adventure games. You can't really beat other people in it.
I feel like y'all gaming time has passed. Everybody at this table is 40 plus.
Bro, no, excuse me. Excuse me. I am really good at video games. Okay. But no one asked, but my favorite game actually so far of the 4 is actually Below the Stone. Chance and the progression and just being able to, get gear, craft gear. And then, I just learned from the dev interview that, if you die, you lose
all.
it.
You lose it all.
And that to me is really, really, really exciting.
It was interesting to see his take on the roguelike, and I'll like to see how that plays out. But another game that did stand out, no one's mentioned, Biogun looks good. It's got that Metroid feel that a lot of people tend to love.
Yeah.
And I look at some of the boss fights, which boss fights, in my opinion, are the most important part of these kind of games, and they look solid. There's a little bullet hell kind of dodging here and there. The gameplay looks fun. I get some Super Meat Boy vibes, which is a solid platformer, just kind of based on the looks of it. I saw the clip of the doctor injecting the needle, so the theme of it is also awesome. The music is good. Looks like a solid game.
Yeah,
excited.
This game actually reminds me of an old school game like Mega Man, back when
y'all was old. Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, I think he's 43 or
he
something.
just proved my point.
So Bruce, how do you feel about Biogun there, huh?
I like it.
Yeah?
It reminds me of a computer lab game I used to play in 5th grade.
So about 45 years ago?
No.
Yesterday?
I don't want to do quick math. That's kind
Okay.
of embarrassing.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, which game here is more likely to keep you up past 8 p.m.?
Well, okay. We're not going to turn this into making fun of me, okay? I'm 27 years old, okay? I'm young.
Did you die soon?
Okay. Guys, remember, chat, if you guys want to, you guys can vote for your favorite in Discord. Right now it's OTK Network Discord. Make sure you go in there and vote. Yeah, I think we're ready to get a quick sandwich, go to the bathroom.
Good job, Nick.
And yeah, we'll be right back after these commercials.
Drop the Browns off at the Super Bowl.
You think you can search the house for something that can help us?
No. I'm sorry. I gotta go.
I don't want to be in here anymore, okay?
Nice.
How do I look?
Hey, big guy, come here. What do I do?
Shotgun, sniper rifle.
Whoa, it's me! Look out! Are you serious? You were gonna let me get eaten by a zombie?
Zombies! The only way that we're gonna survive out there is if we work together now.
Hey, put your hands where I can see them.
No,
I'm gonna
you
shoot
don't
you.
believe.
What kind of people lived here?
We have to go now. Let's go.
Sarah, I'm sorry. I gotta go.
Two headshots! Now let's kill some zombies!
We just got to watch a little peek from one of our sponsors about eating brains, but now we have a whole game category for the glowy brains. It's one of my favorite types of games. It's none other than strategy. When we're actually looking at these strategy games, we have a huge list of very different types of games, so I'm excited to just peel through this category. The first one is unlike anything I've really ever seen before. Asmon and I have spent a lot of time talking about this one. It's from Tucana Interactive, and it's called Dwarf Romantic. That one looks really relaxing to play. I'm very excited to actually check it out. The first time that we watched that trailer with Asmon, he actually turned to me and he went, "Wow, dude, look at that tree, dude. Wow." Right.
It was cool.
It's a cool
game,
tree.
man.
Yeah.
What can I say?
And you guys, you can play it right now. It's already available on Steam, so you can go ahead and download it. And the next game that we're going to be taking a look at, we have some surprises for this one. They're actually going to have an exclusive going on for everybody watching the Games Expo. But before we take a look at that, let's take a look at the trailer. It's from Phobia, and it's called Destiny's Divide.
A single warrior. A simple spell. One small decision can turn the tide of battle in the war of mortals and gods. Every move matters.
Stand in the face of the storm. I sentence you to death! Feel the sting of the alive! So too shall you be shattered against me.
Embrace the power of Matar.
Destiny's Divide. Coming soon.
Well, I absolutely love card games. You've probably seen me open packs on just about everybody's stream, but there's something about a card game and actually having the particle effects from a game as well that really gets me excited. And also, I'm excited for the exclusive that you guys will be able to grab. You can visit destinysdivide.com, and if you play at least one game, you are going to be able to grab a skin that is only available for the next 24 hours. And as I'm not sure if you've seen this yet, but it actually kind of looks like you in, I don't know, maybe a month or two from now.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, it looks just like you.
Oh my god. Like, wait, the last time I saw this, I thought he had hair.
Yeah, no, maybe the skin is
take
live
that out? Did
updating.
they get rid of it?
Yeah, it's live updating.
Okay. I swear to God, we saw this picture like 3 days ago. It had hair, and now he's completely bald.
I think the devs are trying to tell you something.
I think God is. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so you can
Destiny's Divide.
Destiny's Divide, guys. Get it today, and you get this great skin.
Lots of skin on the top of the head. You can check it out right now. Do not forget to add it to your Steam wish list and head over to the website. That's the only way that you're going to be able to get that exclusive skin, only available for the next 24 hours for people who watched the Games Expo. But we got a little bit more to look at inside of the strategy category. This one's coming from Sunspear Games, and it's called Immortal Gates of Pyre.
This is an awful fight for Santa. He's got to get back into the protection, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Spend his money on a Citadel. This could be a really good opportunity.
Snipes!
Four strikes coming down through the whole army. It's all Bone Stalkers. Now they're all dead. One more in the main, and there's no alloy coming in because there's been Safari in the back of the base.
There's no HP.
There's nothing at all.
The Safari.
Oh my god.
The Safari
We're just going to snake it out at the last possible moment.
Oh my god.
It is.
Getting to take a look at an RTS game definitely gets me very excited. I don't think I'd be standing in this arena right now if it wasn't for the RTS genre and everything that it did do for esports. So getting to look at a game following in that legacy, very, very inspiring. But we also get to talk to the game director, Coulter, and he is with Asmon right now. Let's hear about the RTS.
Hey, what's going on, Coulter? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It's good to be on stream. What's up, chat?
It's good to have you here. I mean, honestly, it's been a long time since we had an RTS game come out. I mean, I'm sure you remember just as well as I do. There's a new Command & Conquer every single year, a new Age of Empires. Now there's not a whole lot anymore. So what inspired you to make this game?
So we started right when the big dip in RTS being released happened, and it just, it basically came down to we absolutely wanted to make a game you could share with your friends. Right, like smashing armies with a friend, seeing stuff blow up in that big spectacle way. That's something we tried to do, but people just kept bouncing off the difficulty curve. I mean, sometimes RTSs are infamous for it, and that's something we set out to solve so that like you could share with your friends or you could have fun in this genre in a way that you haven't been able to do before. So that's really what it was all about, and now we're seeing a renaissance. There are so many RTS games in development, some of them very big titles, and so we are working to redefine what RTS means to so many people who have felt excluded from the genre while still delivering that hardcore competitive experience for people who want that.
Well, like whenever you talk about like, differentiating yourself from like the other games, and like you're definitely right. Like I think that what is StarCraft, you have to have 180, 200 APM or something like that now. It's insane. It's crazy how high the skill gap gets with these RTS games. So what's different about Immortal versus a lot of these other strategy games? Like, can you get into a little bit of that?
Yeah, so during that time, early on in our development, we were really focused on, okay, how can we deliver that depth? We've seen other people attempt to make the genre more accessible, and they'll lose the magic in the process by oversimplifying. And so this was a massive effort to really see, okay, can we do this? Can we get the silver bullet we haven't seen before? And so this was really a community thing. We started as a team of modders. We added industry professionals as we went along, but ultimately we got that hardcore delivering experience with that much more fun, can jump into it. you only need to know 3 buttons to play Immortal and have fun.
Okay.
We let you get to the fun with 3 buttons, which is just completely unlike what's come before.
Yeah, that's definitely a great thing. I think that especially even games like Age of Empires that seem like super simple, they become incredibly complex by how seriously the players make them and everything like that. And I guess I want to ask, so for strategy fans, anybody like that, how can they support this project?
So the thing that they can do is tune into our Discord. We're in closed alpha right now. There are keys going out via the streamers that we work with and via our Twitter. So the Discord should be posted in the chat here. So jump in there, check out what's going on. And because we're that community-oriented company, we really want to get your feedback, your first impressions, and if you get a key, your first experiences.
I think that makes a lot of sense, especially since you're a team of modders and everything. So you're very used to kind of taking something and then, appreciating that feedback and that iteration. And so that's really great to hear. Thanks a lot for coming on, Culture. I really appreciate it, and good luck with the game.
Thank you.
I'm really happy to see these kinds of games, man. I am. It's been a long time since we've had some strategy games come out, and it's nice to see them.
Yeah, and there's so many different kind of subgenres inside of strategy.
Yeah, I think that's what's starting to happen, at least. So yeah, guys, join the Discord if you want to be a fan of Immortal, and we'll go on to the next one.
Yeah, you talk about all the different subgenres that are going on inside of strategy. We're going to be taking a look right now at a tower defense. It's called Spirits of the Elements, and it's from Hippo Rider Games. Looking forward to taking more of a look at a tower defense as well to try to see, how many mobs are actually coming out at a time, how the game actually all comes together.
Oh, I think that looks really cool, especially the fact that you can change the lanes. There's not a lot of tower defense games that let you do that unless you go to Warcraft 3 custom games or something like that. So yeah, I think it looks really cool.
Yeah, it's been a little while since we have seen a game like that.
Yeah.
We're going to take a deeper look soon. We're going to get to talk about these games, but we have one more inside of this genre, and it's from Tragsoft, and it is called Coromon. Coromon is now available for download on Steam, so if you want to check it out, you can do just that. But I want to check out all of these games just a little bit more, and lucky for us, Asmon is standing by with Emaru and Tectone to talk about everything that we saw in strategy.
I mean, I'll have to say, I am, to be completely honest, like, I'm really excited for Immortal. Like, I think that game looks really cool. And as somebody who played a lot of StarCraft 2 whenever it first came out, and all RTS games from like the 2000s and the 90s, I am just super hyped about it. But what do you guys think? Amy, what do you think?
I think the game that stands out to me most is Spirits of the Elements. I've always been a big fan of TD games since I was a kid playing Balloons in the computer lab, and I think that's something that separates good TD games from okay ones is visuals and sound effects, and there was a lot going on in that trailer that
It's
was
like
very
badass explosion.
Yeah, like it really draws you in.
Yeah, 100%. Tecton, what do you think?
When I came here, I wanted to see innovation and modernized version of the classics.
Yeah.
And that's what I saw. People have been saying that gaming's been dead for years. Today, I feel like a little bit of life was breathed into the whole gaming sphere.
Well, I think that's one of the best things about going and looking at a lot of these indie games is that people have like these ideas, and it can be small studios. You have games like Vampire Survivors, right? 1, 2 guys make this game. It's a massive hit. Everybody plays it, and that's really what we try to do with the whole event here is we try to put a spotlight on games that we think could be the next one of those. And honestly, I think the tower defense game looks really cool too.
Yeah.
I played a little bit of Balloons before, and I got to the expert stages, and I kept getting, I got my ass beat, I'm going to be honest. And I stopped playing a game. I got so upset. And so I might try this one out, too, just to see what it's like.
And like gameplay is super important, but like, dude, I'm 1 year older than NMP, and that dude's been having a midlife crisis for about a decade now. So like, I'm not too worried about the gameplay anymore. I want to hear good soundtracks and art style. Ardo, oh my God, looked amazing. As well as Figment 2 looked beautiful, and the soundtrack of Beneath the Rock.
Yeah.
There's been some real good shit.
Yeah. I think the sound and everything like that does really make a big difference. Is that, like, especially like what Emmy you were talking about with like having the graphics and like the explosions, just having them be visually appealing. Like this stuff happens, it's on the screen, and just pops off. Like
it has
that's
to be
so
satisfying.
Yes,
yeah.
like the visual appeal of Neo Dash 2. Good lord.
Yeah.
It looks beautiful.
I think this is really funny because like you probably sat up here, like we're talking about like just a certain amount of games, strategy games. Bro, you're bringing up all the games.
Oh yeah,
like,
dude, I'm getting sensory overloaded. There's been so many bangers, man. I'm sorry.
I understand that. I feel the same way, man. Like I'm very, very excited. Especially as I said, especially the Immortal game, right? Like I see this and it reminds me of like, StarCraft 2. It gives me that same vibe. And I am just so excited to see that. Especially like I'm really curious to know like what do they mean about like making it easier to do, right? Like what's the micro in this game? How do you have to play it? Like what's it really about? And that's what I'm really curious about as well.
Yeah, like with the tower defense too. Like I have no idea how they're gonna do. What is that? Open lane tower defense?
Yeah.
I've never seen that ever.
I have no idea. Yeah, I haven't played hardly any tower defense games at all, but I've done like, I guess, a little bit of the Warcraft 3 ones and then also the Balloons. And as I said, every single time I do it, I just try to make a bunch of the most powerful units, and then whenever that stops working, I usually rage quit the game. So I'm curious to see how far I'll go with this.
You have to try new strategies.
Yeah, that's the part where it doesn't work because I beat my head on the wall until I break through. You know, but there's some games that just don't let me do that. And I'm excited, especially whenever you have like these more off-the-wall solutions, because I think really what, Tecton, you were saying about like gaming being dead, right? What does that really mean? It means like the ideas that people have had for like, let's say 15 years for a game like tower defense, right? It's something that like for the first time, you think to yourself, you know what, maybe it doesn't actually have to play like that. Maybe, we don't need to have like established lanes. Maybe it doesn't need to do this exact thing. Same with Immortal.
Exactly, because like there's a lot of companies that are like afraid to innovate. Like we're like why try something new when you can already do what what works? But like I think we've seen a lot of innovation tonight, 100%.
Oh, I'm very excited. I certainly am. Like I think I might try I'm probably gonna play that Elements game. I am.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna see what it's like. Yeah, absolutely. But guys, I want to say again, is that just make sure that you guys vote for the games that you guys enjoy a lot. We're going to have the Discord link again in chat. It's on the OTK Network Discord because, as I said before, $50,000 as well as some PCs, some Razer PCs powered by Intel are going to be provided for you all today and for these different studios that win. So anyway, I'm pretty much good. Hey, how do you guys feel about them?
Good.
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right. Well, Rich, go on ahead. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this next genre. As somebody who's been told that he looks like Luigi his entire life, the next category definitely really does resonate with me. It's time for platformers. This next one also resonates with me as well because when you actually do look at how the controls work, the legs are going to be even more awkward than my jokes. It's Lock Pickle's new game, Robotry. I've always been a huge fan of games like Robotry, where you actually do have to overcome the movement. Played a lot of QWOP and games like that. So excited to see everything Robotry will bring to the table. You can add it to your Steam wishlist right now so you can see as soon as it is available. Now, the next game is unlike anything that we've seen yet today. It's from Biscuit Locker, and it's called the Catbox Paradox. I'm really cheering for that little guy. When you actually do watch the cat running around, you think about the Schrödinger paradox and how it's both alive and dead at the same time, much like my streaming career. But for this one, we actually do get to hear more about the game's development. This is one of the most heartwarming stories that I actually got to hear leading into the Games Expo. Asmon's going to be talking to both of the devs right now. They're named Mr. Ben and Mr. Bobs, and they actually put this game together right around the beginning of COVID as a way to kind of stay in touch. I don't want to say too much about it. I'll let them actually talk about the creation of the game. And you can actually download Catbox Paradox right now. It's available for download on Steam. So if you want to check it out during the Games Expo, you can go ahead and do that before we take even this deeper look at what went into the development process and what the game's all about and what the goal actually was for making this game. Because like I said a little bit earlier, it really is one of those games that going into the Games Expo, we heard the story about the game's development, and that was one of the reasons that we did want to put it into the spotlight and actually get to check it out. We only have 3 games as well in the platformer category, so after we check out this interview, we're going to be jumping into the last one. And we have a few more genres as well. We're going to take a look at some of the genres that we are going to be looking at today as we get ready for that interview. We already, I think, covered about 4 of them. Next up, we're going to be taking a look at party games. From there, we're going to be taking a look at shooters as well. And I believe after that, we're going to be getting into the simulation games. I'm very excited to check out that category and see everything that Seer has to say about that. But when we do put our attention back on the platformers, we have a lot of surprises in the final game as well. And for the Catbox Paradox, we do have that interview getting ready very shortly here with Asmongold. So I can see Asmongold right now, very excited to get his chance to actually talk about it. Asmon, what did you think about that game?
I thought it was cool, man. Like, I gotta go back and watch the trailer. So the cat goes black and white back and forth. I think that's pretty, like, I've never seen something that does that before. And I think it's an interesting game. I think that's one of the most, the coolest things about looking at some of these games is like taking a completely new idea, a completely new perspective on something and trying something that, especially, I think one aspect of this that's really underplayed is the visual identity of it, because it looks very appealing. It looks like something that you've never really seen something like that before in the same way. Obviously, like the graphics, again, it like, I forgot who it was that mentioned this. It was Bruce talking about games they played in the computer lab in 5th grade. I think I was doing a lot of that back whenever I was about high school at that time. And so, yeah, I love these games. I think they're really cool. And especially whenever they have like a cool little gimmick like that gives you a little bit of like kind of a, back and forth. And the co-op game, jumping around and everything, you like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those games where instantly you're going to see a lot of streamers play it and they're going to freak out. Like, you'll even see the people who, as much as they try, they stream, but they're not necessarily good at games. Like Quinn, I am currently better than him at Diablo. It's not a huge deal. But you know what is a huge deal? How great the Catbox Paradox does look. I just got word that the interview is ready. Asmon, let's actually learn about the game.
All right, yeah, I'm very excited about this. So thank you all very much, Mr. Ben and Mr. Bobs, for joining us. And I'm really kind of curious. I've heard that you all have a pretty interesting story of how you became friends and when you guys started making games together. So how did it all happen?
Hi. We started making games when we were children, back in school, and we made games on the Sinclair ZX Spectrum. We programmed them in BASIC and we released them on tape.
Oh, wow.
So a long time ago.
Yeah.
And then it was a brief hiatus of 30 years, I think, and then we thought we'd have a go again. So we took up Godot during lockdown and tried to make a game. And, kind of prototyped a few ideas, and then it just kind of went on from there, really.
That is crazy. So 30 years y'all went on hiatus, came back, you make this game, it's on the expo and everything. That's a cool story. I like that a lot. What's the game about? Is like the cat, like it changes colors? How's it work?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So as you mentioned, it's based on the Schrödinger's cat paradox about a cat being both simultaneously dead and alive, and we've sort of symbolized that with the black and white colors. So during the game, you can switch using the button just to switch between the black cat and the white cat. And as a black cat, you can't touch anything that's white, and as a white cat, you can't touch anything that's black. Although that's quite a simple mechanic overall, we've really had fun trying to see sort of where that idea can take us. And we've hopefully come up with lots and lots of ideas, making a kind of fast-paced and fun little, with lots and lots of variety as well, a little platform game.
I think it looks pretty cool. Like, I can see it being one of those things where it's like, it seems really simple to do, and then whenever you actually start playing the game, you just get your ass beat. And so I'm pretty excited to see that, absolutely. And what really was your goal with making this game?
Really just have a bit of fun and challenge ourselves and sort of make something like we wanted to make when we were kids, and in that kind of era. But obviously we couldn't, and then nowadays it's so much easier, so much better. So yeah, it was really just to have a bit of fun, and we got a lot of positive feedback from playtesters and players, and then we just thought, well, we should put it out there.
That is honestly, like, for me personally, I think that's really cool, because whenever I was a kid, I did like animation and other types of stuff like that, and it's like, back then the technology you had was just like so much worse. So like going back and seeing what people are capable of doing now and like really kind of finishing the unfinished is really awesome. So thank you guys so much. And the game is available right now on Steam, is that right?
That's right, yeah.
Awesome. Yep. Okay, yeah. So if anybody wants to go and play Catbox Paradox, you can go ahead and do that right now on Steam. Thank you very much, Mr. Bob and Mr. Ben. I appreciate it, and good luck with the future of your game.
Thanks, Ray. Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, like I think that is like I think that's really cool. Like me and two of my friends, whenever we were in, you know, like on summer vacation, we made these like animation games together, and I don't know, it's like very nostalgic for me to see that, even though it's never really happened to me. It's just like I remember how cool that was, and seeing two guys come together and do that after so many years is just very personal for me.
Yeah, no, it's a great thing to see, and also when you start to look at the mechanics of it as well, that simple mechanic has a lot of potential to really just change how the entire game does work. But we have one more game here in our platformers that we are going to be talking about, and for this one, I don't know what else to say besides the fact that my excitement is almost as huge as its creator's ego. This one is made by Mizkif, and it's called Unrooted. If you want to stay up to date with everything with this game, you can follow him on Twitter right now at UnrootedGame. And we're going to get to talk to the developer of the game just a little bit more, Mizkif. He's sitting with Asmon and Emaru right now. Let's hear about Unrooted.
Yeah, this game has actually been a passion project for the past 2 years. I'm actually kind of nervous about this because I know people have been asking about this game. I've gotten hundreds of Reddit posts. Asmon, is that really what you're going to look like when I'm shouting out my game?
Oh, no, I was thinking about something else, this one.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. So a lot of people have been asking about this game, and I'm super excited to finally talk about it. Basically how it happened is I was at an airport, and I was playing platformers. I've been playing platformers pretty much every day for the past few years. I love Jump King. I love other platformers. Jump King is really good. And I always wanted to be able to make one of these games. I always wanted to create one, and I thought the best way to do it was with my community. But it wasn't. Because what happened was I hired a bunch of people from my community, and they all lied about what their resumes were, and they actually couldn't do anything.
Oh, yeah, I've done that before, yeah.
So I had to rehire a bunch of people, and I was able to hire an amazing team from my community still. We have some crowd favorites, this girl named Courtney, she's in my chat right now, and we have Coaster Music as well, who made a lot of the music in the game. And it's just been a crazy project for the past 2 years. I never knew how expensive making a game really was.
So speaking of expensive, how many microtransactions are you going to have in the game?
Well, I was getting to that. So right now, you know, it's an expensive game. We will have NFTs available right after this.
Okay.
So if you guys want to follow the Unrooted Twitter, it is Unrooted Game on Twitter, I believe. But yeah, it's just a passion project that we've been working on. The artwork is fantastic.
So yeah, anyway,
So,
guys,
yeah,
Uprooted.
Asmon,
I
that
think
cat
it's
game. Cat game?
The cat. I like the cat game too. Like
yeah, cool
honestly,
platformer mechanics.
I think it was like a really cool like back and forth where you could go in the black and white, and it was like life and death and all that kind of stuff. It was a really, really new idea that just completely changed everything.
Yeah, I like
and
the zero gravity stuff on the platforms.
Yeah, you go up in the air and you fly around. I mean, Miz, the Catbox game was good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Catbox game was very good. I like the devs. They're very nice. My devs are actually great too. But the cat game was fantastic. I love it. I think chat's going to love this one. It's very creative, and the devs working together, it's a very nice story.
It's a very nice story. I certainly like it a lot. And all right, okay, no memes. That's the first time I really saw the trailer. It actually looks pretty good, dude.
You right?
Yeah, it looks awesome.
It actually looks good.
So
like,
we actually copied Ori and the Blind Forest because that game sold really well.
That's good because you just do something that somebody else does.
Yeah.
So it's like your stream.
Exactly. You're talking to me.
Hey!
I know you're going to react to this when you go home.
No, of course I will. Yeah, I'll be like, wow, that was a good joke. That was really funny there. Yeah, true. True myself. Exactly.
But yeah, chat, for any of these games that you guys see right now, you can head over to the Discord, which is, I believe, the OTK Discord. Go head over there. There is a panel or a place you can vote for all the games. like Asmon said, first place gets $30,000. I believe second place gets $20,000, right?
Yep, and they both get a Razer PC that's got Intel inside of it too. Intel stuff is powered by Intel. I think that's a lot, especially, I mean, PC is getting a whole gaming PC now, especially, I don't know really how bad the clip shortage is now, but it's over $1,000. That's a lot of money. So for people that want to develop a game and actually render it and make it work the way they want, I think this is a tremendous bonus for them, because you got to keep in mind, like, for every massive game developer that are making millions of dollars because they've got 18 different kinds of loot boxes in the game. I'm not thinking about anybody in particular, but any of that kind of stuff, you know, for every one of those, there's hundreds of people, thousands of people out there trying to just make a little game, something, just a little bit of something special, and that's what we really want to empower today and make happen. So I'm excited. I am. I think it's cool, and I'm curious to see what's going to happen with these other games.
Me too. I think these games are looking very good right now. And I also want to say thank you to chat. We are watching. Don't worry. Nick's refreshing live stream fails as we speak. We are seeing what you guys are saying, and the support is absolutely unreal. Thank you guys so much for being kind to every game and everybody on this stream. It is fantastic. So thank you.
Mizkif is farming hearts, so you download his game.
So it comes out winter 2022
Okay.
right now. There's an NFT available.
All right, so you can download that right now. You mint it right now. Put in your password. Do they need to put in their credit card now, or is that later?
You can put it in later. It's fine.
Okay, all right, that's
don't
great.
worry about it. PayPal works.
Okay, yeah, just direct to you.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
that's
of
okay
course.
with you.
All right, that makes sense. You know, for tax reasons and everything. Emmy, how excited on a scale of 1 to 10 are you to play Mizkif's game?
Like a 3. No, like a 10. It looks sick.
Wow, a 10. Oh my God, guys, that's so great. Wow.
I was fine with the 3. I was honestly okay with that. Just play the game. That's all I care about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's whatever.
Anyway, so yeah, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And we're going to move on to our next section. But again, guys, I want to remind you just one last time, please make sure to vote in the Discord for the games that you like the most. There's $50,000 on the line here on top of 2 PCs made by Razer, powered by Intel. So we're going to go on over to Rich, and we're going to continue the show.
Yeah, actually, when Mizkif was talking, I want to give the biggest shout out ever to Razer right now. Them running that ad was the only way that we could get Mizkif to stop talking. But we got a brand new category coming up. It's none other than one of OTK's favorites. It's time to take a look at party games. We have a whole bunch of games inside of this category, and we're looking at these right now, thinking about maybe playing them in OTK Game Night. The first one's coming from Chaotic Entertainment, and it is called Minigame Madness. There is an early demo available for the game right now, so if you want to check it out and you can play it with a few other people you're watching the Games Expo with, you can find some people to play in chat. And for when the full release actually does come out, you can add that to your Steam wish list so you do not miss anything. But we're going to keep on moving, keep on checking out all of these party games. The next one's coming from a studio called Chua, and the game is called The Matriarch. Did they add that? I did not see that when we watched the trailer.
So we watched these trailers before. It's new.
It's definitely new.
Yeah, church sure has changed since last time I went. I don't remember the upside down crosses and satanic rituals. Looks a lot more fun.
Looks pretty fun to me, and if you guys want to make sure that you don't miss any of that fun, you can add it to your Steam wishlist right now for when the game is released. And let's take a look at the next one. This one is coming from Fireline Games. Let's take a look at Fuel Up. I could actually talk about that one all day. Very excited to see more. If you are, be sure to add it to your wish list so you don't miss anything. But there is also a download that is available for play today, so you can actually check it out and see it for yourself. And you're also going to see another game right now. This one's coming from RDBK Studios, and it is known as Renown. I'm not sure if McConnell's watching right now, but that game seems right up his alley.
Bro, I'm really excited about that game. That game looks really cool.
It really does.
It looks really cool. I guarantee you, whenever that comes out, me and McConnell are going to be building a castle together in that game. Oh my God, it's exciting. And we get to talk to these guys, right?
You get to right now.
Oh boy, I'm ready. Okay, all right, let's go. All right, Jesse, thank you very much for coming on and talking about the game Renown. I'm going to be honest, man.
No problem.
It looks fucking awesome. So, you guys, Rust came out, and it came out a while ago, but it's had like a massive renaissance. Everybody's been playing Rust nowadays. What made you want to do basically medieval Rust?
Well, I mean, it started probably 8 years ago. I mean, I went to RMIT, which is a school in Melbourne.
Okay.
And I met Charlie, who is the other co-founder of RDBK Studios. And it was actually the first conversation I had with him. He was explaining Rust to me. And it just sounded like the best game ever. I mean, I played it that night until the early hours of the morning. And from that moment, that game was just, for me, the best experience so far. And also at the same time, we were playing Chivalry Medieval Warfare. And in the same sort of vein, the combat system was just so intuitive. And as we played both these games religiously for years, we just kept talking about this medieval survival that, raiding with trebuchets and battering rams and incorporating a directional-based combat system that it just eventually was so good of an idea we couldn't not make it. And then we finished school and we started, and from that point we just built a team. And they're just the most dedicated guys. Like it's unparalleled, the quality and speed we get through this stuff. It's fantastic.
I mean, the quality and the speed. That sounds good. When's it gonna come out, man?
Okay, so the timeline, I guess, from now to release is basically we've got Steam Next Fest happening on the 13th of June. So very, very soon, and we've got a combat demo that's free for people to play. So we implore you to come and give that a shot. It's just basically the combat version of the game. After that, maybe a month or two past that point, we've got Raid module, which is, if you imagine you took all the survival systems into a short sort of game mode, we're going to give that to our backers and testers to solidify those systems. It's basically like a small game where two teams fight together, they craft and build their castles and raid, and it's a way we can test all the systems in one place. From there, test and create the full survival game from that testing period for hopefully a release in early access maybe mid next year, we hope. But of course these things change, but we can't wait to get it in your hands, that's for sure.
How many people can be on the server? Like, because I think about like a medieval fight. I'm thinking like Kingdom of Heaven, Lord of the Rings. There's a lot of people there. How many?
Well, we're hoping to have 100 players on a server. I mean, we never really envisioned Renown to be this huge battles. Or as much as it's cool, I'm sure some people will make some servers where that's possible.
Yeah.
But for us, it was actually like a core, like a little close-knit clan where you're allying with people around you, fighting over hotspots of resources. It's that sort of like social connections between smaller groups, which we want to capitalize on for sure.
So you have like those small, like, what are you thinking, like 8-man teams, something like that, 4 to 8-man teams?
Exactly, literally, that's exactly what we're balancing to. And then we're going to be hopefully doing weekly wipe cycles. We might go to bi-weekly, but we think for the replayability, a week works quite well.
Okay, so it's going to be like you're going back and forth, you're building up, you're getting busted back down, you do it all over again. Is that basically it? Okay,
exactly.
Yeah, I'm excited. So June, what was it, 13th? Was that what you said?
That's correct. So Steam Next Fest.
Okay.
Free to play for anyone for about a week. So and also join our Discord and let us know what you think, because we really need that feedback. And yeah, we just love to know your thoughts, honestly.
Honestly, man, I'm really excited to see this game. So thank you so much for coming on. Thank you so much for sharing it.
No problem.
I'm really excited to see where it's going to go.
Me too. Thanks. Thank you.
Absolutely. And guys, again, Renown, you guys can put it on your wish list now for Steam, but we've got two very well-renowned gamers here. We have SFan TV and we have Jay Schlatt on to talk about these games. Schlatt, what do you think?
Thank you so much, Asmon. Hold on one second.
it looks good.
Shroud, you look so good right now, man.
Incredibly handsome.
And look, Asmon, I mean, look, you see a lot of these game genres that go back in time. This is one with Renown. I really feel like this is the perfect fit for it.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think, I mean, Asmon, you and I were cut from the same cloth. We like knights, armor, big frickin' swords. I think Renown looks really, really exciting. You know, it's just one of those games.
I'm so excited. Like, I remember I first started playing Rust whenever they had that first server that we made on Twitch with everybody on it. And, like, I had such a good time. I would steal everybody's horse on that server. It was great. It was one of my favorite things to do. I would take a day off of stream just so I could run around and hide under somebody's base and break it down. But, like, this, it's like especially – no, really, that's what I did. I would steal those things. I'd run them back to my stable.
I remember. I was playing, I would log in, and I think the first time I encountered your stable, I was just running around like off the side of a beach or something, and I see this big house, and I open it, and there's just horses lined up, and everybody's getting their horses stolen. They have no idea where they're going, and it's just, Asmon literally has like 20 horses sitting in this stable, and just you're a horse thief. I mean, you were collecting mounts even in Rust.
And what were you gonna do with those horses, man?
Well, usually, like, I would honestly. The thing is that I had to build a bigger team because we employed one person just to feed all the horses.
Wow.
Yeah, like that. We turned this into an industry. So I'm really curious to see what this is going to be. Like, I look at the graphics, I look at the way the game plays, and it's like, I mean, I see chopping down trees. I'm thinking of, you know, just that new world late night experience sitting in the dark. And so I just am so excited to see this game. But there's a number of other ones as well. Like
there's so many good ones here.
Which ones you like?
Well, I mean, Fueled Up looks fantastic. Literally just overcooked in space. I mean, that's the better formula than that.
Yeah. Well, I think the big thing too is we'll just tell them the truth, guys. We need some stream content, you know, and we do our game nights every Wednesday. We do our OTK game nights every Wednesday, and we're looking at all these party games. And even when we were going through the trailers, we were like, dude, we got to play this one. We got to play this one. And I know, I mean, all these games really, but you mentioned Fueled Up, Minigame Madness, Matriarch. I mean, you name it. And even unfortunately, some things that we don't even get to show in the expo. There were just so many good submissions. We had to narrow it down for the sake of the show.
I mean, absolutely. And you guys see, we've got a lot of the really good ones here. And I have to say, I like Fueled Up too as well. Like, it was a lot like the, and especially the OTK game night. Like, I am so sick of you guys playing Gang Beasts and throwing me off the edge. I'm tired of this, man. Like, what's going on?
I want to play Gang Beasts. So far, I'd wanted to play Gang Beasts like every week because I basically just get to go harass Asmon, which is one of my favorite pastimes.
I literally throw me off the edge. It's like, I feel like Palpatine.
Imagine Minigame Madness in real life. If we had OTK game night in real life, had everyone in like Antarctica.
Yeah, and just pushing each other off cliffs.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Yeah, why not?
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
No, I personally, I'd love to play Minigame Madness with Ludwig. Ludwig, you down, man?
Oh my God.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Just kidding. Yeah.
Yeah. No thanks, man. No. We'll let you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've got to say, like, I am so excited about this Renown game. I think that this type of survival game, especially like team-based survival games where it's like PvP and it's in a medieval setting, I am just so hyped up for that. So I might actually even play the combat demo because I think it's one of those games, like, especially with something like Renown, what really makes a game like that, fun is you've got a 1 week, 2 week wipe cycle. So it's mainly about like building up and like the play experience on a day-to-day basis. So like making sure that is like pristine, on point, precise, and fun to do. I think that if you do that, everything else just fits together.
I think fresh in any game, like whenever you get a chance to wipe it and go fresh and start from the beginning is fun for everybody. Because you have people that's just what they do. They just like going fresh and they like just from the beginning over and over and over again. Or there's people that were like, oh, I didn't do well on the last wipe, and these are all my excuses. These are all my reasons. But this time I'll do good.
It's going to be different this time, guys.
And they're in the cycle, dude. They're in the cycle.
Oh, I'm going to get all the sniper rifles this time. It's going to be okay. But yeah, guys, listen, I got to remind y'all again, listen, go to the Discord, OTK Network Discord. There is $50,000 in grants, not pledges, grants, that's going to be going out to these different developers, and you vote on the winners. So make sure to do that, OTK Discord, and on top of that, each one of the prizes comes with a Razer PC that's powered by Intel. And again, we'll throw it back over to Rich, and we'll start going to the next section.
We are going to do just that. Now, we've never done this before at an OTK Games Expo, but this category is actually dedicated to a pioneer. One of my personal heroes, and a man who, well, a very brave man who has managed to touch all of us and inspire all of us. A man with beautiful aim and an even more beautiful smile. This category is dedicated to Shroud. Shroud, let's take a look at shooters. I think I actually might be the bad guy in this next game. It's made by Mopeful Games, and it's called Fashion Police Squad. That one looks great. Having a hair gun, I wish that existed in real life. But we're going to take a look at the next game. This one's from Dids, and it's called Project Sparrow. Two very different games right now to kick off the shooters, but they do have one thing in common. You can play both of them right now. So when you actually do look at Fashion Police Squad, you can play the early demo. You can download that right now on Steam. But for Project Sparrow, you can download the entire game. So if you want to check them both out, you can head over to Steam and play them both today. But we're already starting to see shooters are going to have a pretty large variety. A lot of things falling under this umbrella. We got 2 more games to check out, but we're going to take a deep dive on Project Sparrow. Asmon is with the game developer right now for an interview.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I feel like this is the kind of game that I would get my ass beat in. Like, it's like you have to be so precise with the shots, and I'm really excited to see kind of like where did this game really come from? What was the inspiration for it, and kind of what's your story in making this game?
Yeah, so about 5 years ago, I just really wanted to make. Well, there was no games that had bows and arrows or anything like that, so I just wanted to make a shooter game that had bows. Just a sick game.
So it's a shooter game, and like there's like customizing your arrows and your bow. Like, what's the kind of stuff that you can do? Are there special abilities? Like, what's really on the table here?
Yeah, so at the start of every round, there's 13 rounds in a game, first to 7. At the start of each round, you can pick an arrow type. So you've got like fire arrows, shadow arrows, and smoke arrows. So you can like shadow arrow, TP, shoot your enemy from behind. You've got utility section as well that you can pick from. So you can choose if you want a smoke bomb or a satchel or a throwing knife. Just pretty much help your playstyle rather than just having abilities that one-shot you. So that's kind of the gist of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I see it, and it just seems like it's like so precise and so fast. I can't even imagine like other abilities. So you can teleport around, and like what does a fire arrow do? Does it kind of just like shut down a certain area on the map, or what?
Yeah, so you just fire a fire arrow. You just swap to it with your arrow type, and then wherever it hits, it makes a fire like AOE.
Okay.
So if you've got someone who's 3Ping you and they won't move out of cover, you just fire arrow. They have to move, and then you can shoot them.
Is there a team version of this? Like I think a lot of these were 1v1. Can you do with teams as well?
Yeah, so there's 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s. You can warm up in death matches as well. There's custom games and spectator mode as well. So.
Oh wow, okay, so this is the kind of game that like you can pretty much, if you're a fan of FPS and just like the finite, or not finite, but like the fickle nature of like moving around and being super precise, this is a game for people that are aficionados of that, people that really like that kind of gameplay.
Yeah, unironically, it was never intended, but the movement in the game is just been getting harder and harder, and it's really hard to master the movement in Project Sparrow now.
Okay.
But, through playtesting, we just kept adding new stuff, wall bouncing, and then dashes, and then being able to dash in the air, and then it's really fluid if you can master the movement.
Yeah, I can see that. I think it's absolutely one of those games that just becomes harder and harder to play the longer that you play it. So I want to say thank you so much for coming on. And again, Project Sparrow is available now on Steam. Is that right?
Yep, Steam Early Access, 20% off right now as well.
There you go. Thank you very much for coming on, talking about your game, and good luck on development.
Thank you very much for having me. Cheers, guys.
I'm gonna be honest, like if I ever play that game, I cannot wait for like the like 7 people that I have that are under 18 that watch my stream to just like instantly kill me in it.
Yeah.
Like I just, yeah.
We're very similar. We both like playing shooters, but we're both terrible at them.
Yeah.
You agree?
So what?
Never mind. We got 2 more games left in the shooter category. Let's jump right in. This one comes from 2 Star Games, and this one's a little bit spooky. It's called Choo Choo Charles. God, well, that one is definitely a little bit scary, but I'm excited to talk about it just a little bit more. But we have one more game to look at. This one's completely different from Choo Choo Charles. This one's coming from Anvil Game Studios. It's called Hold Fast, Nations at War.
I want to sing. Yes?
The grenade's gonna glob over this fucking hill and we're all gonna die and I'm gonna laugh. Oh shit! Oh god! No!
Avoid the rockets at all costs. Rocket! This is ships is departing in 30 seconds. They might be out of range. Oh my god,
This is so amazing.
Classy bad! Can't see me again!
Triple kill grenade! Oh my god!
Come on, man, don't be afraid! Ah, be afraid!
Cannibal! Cannibal! Oh, come on! Come on!
Not sure if you caught that, but that was XQC in the trailer. Pretty poggers. He might not know who I am, but I'm a very big fan. I consider myself a juicer. If you guys do want to check out Hold Fast, Nations at War, you can check it out right now on Steam. We're going to be talking a little bit more about it and everything that they are bringing to the game right now. Asmon is ready for an interview.
I've watched him play this game, man. Like, whenever people get blown up and they flop around, oh my god, I love it. So yeah, I actually, you know what, this is the kind of game I actually might try. What I like about it a lot, and this is what my favorite thing is the how many people are around in the game and everything. But you know what, I don't really need to talk about what I like. Let's actually talk to the people, the producer here, Andrew Ferragia, I believe. Sorry if I messed up your name. Welcome.
It's okay, man.
And
yeah.
this
It's
game
fun,
is just, it's incredible. So you're going through different time periods, is that right?
Yeah, it is indeed. So, like with Hold Fast, it's a first and third person shooter, of course, based in the Napoleonic and Great War fronts. We designed the game like with 3-4 values in mind, right? The first being encouraging roleplay, as you can already see in the trailer. The second being promoting player-to-player interaction. I mean, we support over 150 players per server in the game. And that's all in one server, you know, like it's bloody madness, so to speak. And the third, of course, is placing community at the forefront. You know, like we truly believe that us being the creators, while the community is the creators.
Yeah, I think that's really cool. I especially like the large scale of it because I think that that's what really captures the essence of the, I mean, really just kind of the frenetic nature of a war battle, right? I mean, like it's not something where everybody's just on, you know, even sides and they're shooting at each other. You know, there's crazy shit happening, things blowing up, nukes just appearing right in front of people. It's it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
So the game's already out. Yeah, the game's already out. Where do you see things going from here?
So, of course, like with Hold Fast, we have a lot more planned, right? We have other titles in the making, if that's something that you are also interested of. You know, you've been following our studio, of course. But we plan on continuing to support Hold Fast for the coming years. I mean, we will never stop supporting it. There's a great community following the game, and, you know, we want to continue delivering, of course. We also have a very big release coming to the game's Napoleonic front in July and August, you know, so please do look forward to that.
Okay, that's awesome. And if people, you know, you're talking about supporting the players, well, what about the players want to support you? How can they do that?
Yeah, of course, you know, they just can join us on discord.gg/holdfastgame. You know, it's always lovely to see others enjoying what we've created, and you can, of course, just check the game out on Steam if you wish to play it. You know, we're always happy to have you join us.
Can you have tanks in the game?
Tanks?
Yeah.
Maybe in another era, you know, but that's an idea. Well, we can also bring tanks to the First World War, of course, you know, because they existed,
I feel like tanks in the
potentially,
Revolutionary War wouldn't fit that well, you know?
No, not specifically, but in the First World War, that's where the first tanks happened, right? So that's where the evolution of tanks began as landcrafts. So yeah, I think it would be indeed a good idea, you know. If you want that to happen, we'll make it happen.
Yes, I want it to happen, absolutely.
Maybe next year, though, because this year is going to be bloody busy. So, you know, next year. Indeed.
I'll see you then. Thank you very much for coming on and talking about the game.
Yeah, very much.
Actually,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Asmon. Thank you.
Absolutely. So, guys, Hold Fast, Nation at War, available to download now on Steam. You guys can play it right now. And honestly, I kind of want to try something like that out, especially the fact that they have open mic and you can hear other people talking.
That is, it's probably one of my favorite things about certain games. But we'll go back to Rich, and we'll continue the show.
You just inspire them to add tanks into the game. It's funny that you do.
See how easy that was?
For you, yeah, man, it definitely was. And we got something very interesting planned for this one. I'm very excited to take a look at the trailer, and even more excited for what's coming next. But I'll let you see that just on the other side of this trailer. This one's coming from Winter Pixel Games, and it's called Rocketbot Royale. So we've gotten to check this game out just a little bit before, and one of the reasons we were so excited, we do this little thing called OTK Game Night, and this game seemed perfect for it. But we figured, why wait until an OTK Game Night when we have everybody right here in this studio? Why not just have a little tournament right now? So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce Team Intel and Team Razor. Coming to the stage right now, we are going to have two of the worst teams that have ever been created in esports. Help me in welcoming Team Intel, made up of Tectone, Emeru, and Mizkif. And then over on the side of Team Razor, we have your mother's favorite streamer. It's none other than Variety Gaming expert Seer, followed by Soda Poppin'. He made your streaming career, and now he's gonna make you pay. And of course, their team leader, S-Band TV. I got the two leaders next to me right now. And I have a few questions to ask to you, S-Fan, as you see your team getting ready to get into the booth. Why do you think you're going to be able to win?
Well, listen, I've been practicing with Shake and Bake for the last few weeks for Rocketbot Royale. We put a lot of time in the lab, in the dungeon. So, yeah, I think it's going to be good. It's going to be great.
I don't care. Where's Bruce?
Where is Bruce?
Where is he?
Bruce. We'll find him. We'll find him.
This is the best interview I've ever done in my entire life. And I think you might be the best team that I've ever seen.
That's right. That's because I'm part of Team OTK, Team Razor.
Are you going to let him talk to you like that?
We're sponsored, so yes. I'm not going to say anything that bad, but I will say Team Intel will be beating you tonight.
That's okay, because Intel is also great.
I think Razor's great too, honestly. It's a good sponsor.
Yeah, we could really just... Can we just hash this out? Can we just talk about this?
Just give each other a hug and get the match underway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a best of 5 to the death. We have the two fiercest teams that Rocketbot Royale has ever seen. And now it is time to send it up to our casters. It's none other than Asmongold and Tips Out Baby.
Oh my God. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't even know what to say. A lot of, heated tensions here at the OTK Games Expo between Team Razor and Team Intel. Rocketbot Royale Asmon, we discovered this game a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I've been personally playing it nonstop for the past couple of weeks. Super fun, super addicting. It's available now on Steam for the ad-free version, or you can check it out for free on the Winter Pixel website.
So you just rolling all around in the tank, blowing people up.
You're just blowing people up. That's how it works. Have you ever played Worms?
I remember I played a game like this. It was a flash game in like middle school or high school, and you would shoot a little thing, it'd go up in the air and it would come back down, and it would hit somebody. So I'm actually curious to see who's going to win. I mean, to be honest with you, I think that SFan's team is going to win. I think that they are, because like SFan is the kind of guy, and it's like, you talk about, oh, it's a show match, it's just for fun. Nuh-uh. No, he's gonna put in 100% to beat him.
He took that personally. Definitely took that interview personally. We did see Soda Poppin and Seer practice yesterday against Tectone, Emmy, and Mizkif. How did those practice games go? I could have sworn Team Intel was
pathetic, man. It was pathetic. Like, they couldn't hit anything. Like, it was crazy. You know who the best player is Emmy.
Yeah.
Emmy blew SFan up. Like, oh my God. So, like, yeah, it's like she's probably going to be carrying the whole team.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, it seems that way. I'm excited to see what this is going to be. So, like, basically can you have different kinds of tanks, or is it like different skins, or like, how's this work?
So there's a lot of different skins in the game, a lot of different tank types you can roll with, a ton of different items, customizations, power-ups that you can select before a match, and then you can queue either in solo, like a standard BR, or you can queue in squad modes as well. Right now we've got 3v3 squads going between Chance, Seer, and the rest of Team Razor against Team Intel, and a lot of customization in this game. It's one of those games that's super easy to pick up, but really, really hard to master.
Like the ballistics.
Exactly. It's like you have to aim perfectly. There's like some physics element to it, but it's super smooth, super buttery, and as you guys will see here shortly, super, super fun.
This is a battle royale, but it's with tanks. Like, I actually just want to see what this is going to be like.
And it looks like Mizkif shares that sentiment.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, all right, here we go. So, just in the traditional VR sense, they just fly in on a helicopter.
And it looks like they're about to deploy here shortly.
They know they have to deploy? Okay.
And there it is, Mizkif using a couple of his missiles just to get better positioning on the map, as you can see in the bottom.
He missed the coins. It's just like Super Mario 64.
Absolutely. Very reminiscent of Mizkif's typical streams. You can see Tectone rocking the forklift there, Emru with the base tank. And you see Tectone throwing out the rapid fires, the nukes. They're destroying everything around them, fully destructible environments in this game. SFan leaping up, trying to snipe Miz down, but Miz has the high ground.
SFan's dead. He's 100% dead. Oh my God, he got deleted.
There it is.
Wow.
Team Intel showing up just like they did yesterday.
Wow, look at
on the low
They're
ground.
off-screening him. Oh, Soda hit both of them right there. That's good. Oh, they got a supply drop. Oh my God.
Chance tries to leap up, but he gets
no way.
sniped
Miz
by
popped
Miz.
him out the air?
Hit him in the air.
God.
And there's the nuke from Seer, though. Is there going to be a comeback?
Was.
Emmy at low HP. She's trying to break through the barrier. Seer takes a big shot.
Let's see if our variety gamer can really do anything.
He takes down Tectone. It's 1v1. Seer versus Emmy in the first match of his best of 5.
Oh my God. Come on. I want Emmy to win. I want Emmy to win.
There's the grenade. Is it going to land? No, it falls into the water as
Please blow his ass up.
The lake is rising.
Please
the match time is running out.
Oh, she's higher than he is. He's dead.
Seer with the misplay.
Oh my God.
He shoots himself into the pool.
So Emmy actually won again. Like, what is this?
She was dominating yesterday. She's here to assert herself today, carrying Team Intel once again. That's 1-0.
Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, who was it? Like, I forgot who it was. SFan just ran in there and just got killed.
Dude.
Oh man. He didn't have bubble. That's what it was. He's not ready for that.
Not ready, not taking advantage of the low ground. And you can see, Team Razor a little bit on fiery nerves a little bit. You saw Soda popping, a little bit upset with SFan. Can they cool down for this next match?
The best part, again, guys, is the fact that you have to keep in mind they're probably actually mad about this.
Yeah.
Like they're probably they're actually mad about this. Like it's like you could think, oh, they're acting. Nuh-uh. No. I think who was it brought it up after the match? I forgot who it was. Maybe you weren't there, Tips, but I think it was like. Maybe SFan brought it up. Probably SFan. Telling me why he lost.
He's trying to get into the groove right now to redeem himself in this second matchup as we wait for the deployment here. Team Intel once again looking to secure the high ground.
Oh, what's that thing up at the middle?
Oh no, they just drop right into each other.
doing?
Miz falls back, leaves his teammates to get devoured.
Oh my.
And he gets
Bro, Seer. Oh my God.
Seer looking to redeem himself after that previous
embarrassing.
round.
Seer destroyed him.
Team Razor coming back here.
Okay.
All right, Soda popping, trying to throw some barrage out there. Seer just chilling in the back right now.
Okay.
You can hear Miz yelling, stay on the high ground. He's trying to keep his position. This game is all about altitude. It's all about making sure you don't get swept up by the rising current. But it looks like Team Green wins.
Wait, so let me guess what happened. The water just went up and killed him, didn't it?
Just went up and killed him, that's right.
That is pretty sad. Oh my God.
What was that?
Yeah, that's how I feel too, honestly. That's a bad time for them.
We don't know. He knows what we don't know.
Oh my God.
The score's all tied up 1-1 between Team Razor and Team Intel in this best of five. They're playing
Seer's taking off his jacket. He ready to take this.
What
is this?
What's this?
What are you doing, Reg?
What's going on here?
Well, I would say he's playing Diablo Immortal, but that's not the cache UI, so I don't know what he's doing. What is this?
What you're seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the world premiere of Rich paying money in Diablo Immortal. Just kidding. He was doing that previously this week. Currently the #1 ranked player in the world, if I'm not mistaken, but he's using the brand new version 2 of the Razor Kishi released today. That's right, we're premiering the brand new Razor Kishi right here, right now at the OTK Games Expo. Check it out. It's their new mobile-compatible handheld device to allow you to mobile game on the go.
Based on some of the mobile game developments recently, I've heard that Razer might be adding a credit card swiper directly onto the Kishi itself.
Might be necessary for certain games,
yeah,
for sure. But not right here, not in Rocket Bot Royale, as we've got match number 3 underway.
Oh, that was actually Mizkif tried to redeem himself.
Oh he got a shot off onto Seer, but he takes the nuke to the face, trying to launch himself back up. Mizkif plays very cautiously. Asmon leaves his team to the wolves.
Of course he did, because he got his ass beat before, so he's trying to hide and run away. Oh, he's going to die from fall damage, right? No.
Oh, it was close, but
That
the
was
rapid
really
fire
close.
barely missing him, and he dodges the
Didn't even
rocket.
see Tectone. What are you doing? He's on it. Like, what are you? Oh, you about to die.
He's trying to go for the crate, picks up a rapid fire. As you can see the items down in the middle of the screen there. He's got a homing missile, rapid fire, and his standard cannon.
About to go in the water.
Yeah, good question. I don't know.
He's going in the water.
Make funnies.
Typical Mizkif, just stalling as he
Oh my
always
God,
does.
we can't shoot that high.
Miz, this is a PvP game.
You got hit into the fray, and he tries to do it, hits S-Man with the homing missile, but it looks like
no wonder
he's lost a lot of elevation. Emery takes damage. Can he save his
Oh my
teammate?
God.
Yeah, we are.
This is it. Wait, that's all his missiles.
Bro,
Those
dude,
missiles,
they
he
get
just
high
got
ground
the
so
standard
quick.
cannon
There's
now.
nothing we can do.
All right.
We gotta. How do we get higher ground? Yep.
Just look at the look of intensity on the face of Tectone right now. Team Intel trying to figure out where he went
Miz
wrong
is
in this
up
match. Mizkif stalling as always. Is he going to leap in? It looks like he is. One final
he's
Hail
done.
Mary,
He's
but the
done.
rapid fire pushing him back yet again.
Soda.
Soda popping
This
on
is
the high
just like,
ground. There
look
we
at
go.
this. Like, this is just shameless. Oh my God. They don't even have a chance.
Camping as
Wow.
close as ever.
Wait, and then
Missile into Mizkif. It's just Emmy left. And it looks like Team Razor's looking to hunt down Team Intel. She's
was
got
some
1
good-
HP. Here's the bombardment coming out from Team Razor. The snipe from long range misses. Emmy goes for the homing missile. But as she takes down S-Man, and now Soda
What?
Poppin is on the low ground. He's got to be careful.
No shot. No shot.
The
She
pool
about
is
to win.
rising up.
No, Emmy done because she gonna hit the water.
She's going to have to try to leap over. She launches a couple of missiles. Is she going to make it?
done.
No.
Oh wow.
And that's a second victory for Team Razor.
Yep. Okay, that was a good one. I like that. I couldn't believe Soda and C are just sitting up there, camping on that top one.
You can already see them working on their strategies for OTK Game Night. Again, guys, this is a game that we discovered a couple of weeks ago. We think it's super awesome. The work that Winter Pixel has done is absolutely phenomenal. And again, Rocket Bot Royale is available right now. You can play the ad-free version on Steam for $2.99, as well as the free version, the ad-based version on the Winter Pixel website. It's available right now. Super fun game. You can queue singles, you can queue squads, and we're in the middle here of a deciding match.
How many people you have on the map?
What's up?
How many people are on the map?
35.
Okay.
And we're looking to queue up here in this potential deciding match between Team Razor, Team Intel. You can see Mizkif, struggling to keep his composure a little bit. Things are heated right now.
I told you he's actually mad. If that's what it is.
They were getting so mad yesterday.
I think he's gonna try and drop early.
I'm actually shooting down.
He's into aggression mode. Maybe. Oh, maybe not.
I don't know. He's waiting for the apex there. That's some cheesy strats there. It looks like both teams land into each other. And Mizkiv abandoning his team yet again. What are you doing? Get up there.
Going on an adventure. That's cute. Uh-oh. Oh, S-Fan's got that concrete mixer. Man, that's sad. I almost hit him there.
He drops the flak cannon.
Oh my God.
He nails the nuke on a Miz.
Miz is just having a bad time here. This is it. He's about to die. No,
Long range grenade. He's trying to reach Soda Poppin', who's leaping over, and he takes Miz down.
God. He's tilted. He mad.
But Soda gets eliminated by Tectone. It's Tectone versus Emmy now. Emmy low HP as Team Intel looks to re-engage one more time and try to tie this thing up 2-2.
All right, let's see what happens. Like, so Tectone and Emmy are just sitting there. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like S-Fan, like Soda and them, I think they're going to win here. Just based off of positioning and everything. That was a good shot. That's it. Like, they're done.
The big snipe.
It's like, how's he supposed to get over there now?
It's going to be tough. He's got to play the high ground game. There's a little crate right there in front of him. Might be able to pick up a shield or something like that, as Tectone just looks to lob as many missiles from as far away as possible. But he shoots into the environment, and it looks like he's going to die.
Good job, Tectone.
Team Razor wins 3-1.
Good job. Wow.
Takes the best of 5 for Team Intel.
That's something. Oh, my God. What a dramatic end.
Couldn't have scripted it any better, Asmon.
Yeah. Which, of course, we did.
Yes, absolutely. And here we go. It looks like we're going to have some interviews with the team captains, or at least the winning team captain for Team Razor.
Look, I know that this was just a show match to some people. I heard the people on Intel saying that it was just a game, but I think the phrase "it's just a game" is such a weak mindset. You're okay with what happened, losing, imperfection of a craft. When you stop getting angry, you've already lost twice, S-Fan.
You've already lost twice, and that's exactly it. I mean, the best gamers in the world have said that before, and that's exactly what we consider ourselves. Myself, Seer, Soda Poppin', best is the standard. That's how we do things. So, of course, we just edged them out just by that much today, and that's all it takes.
Edging is key. Edging is key. Now, look, Soda Poppin', you made me.
Yeah.
S-Fan, I think that everything that you did was incredibly brave.
Absolutely it was, and I'm going to continue doing that.
Yeah. What?
S-Fan, do you think Mizkiff is terrible at games?
Terrible's a strong word, but honestly, not strong enough. And if there is a better word, then yeah, I would use that one.
Look, I'm gonna cut the malarkey. Can I take a picture with you?
Okay, shut up. Listen, the only reason we won is we finally managed to get Seer to stop like dying accidentally, like killing himself in the game by falling in the water. Yeah. We did a lot of like we got to play like once or twice in rehearsal, and he died every single practice round, and it was pathetic. And I've reamed him like 20 times since yesterday. So, but
and before yesterday,
we actually lost one match, and it was when he actually killed himself again. So. Unlucky.
This is the truth, right? You have people like myself and Soda Poppin', elite RPG gamers. Look, you give us 20 minutes with a game and we're gonna master it just like that. You know, the different systems in the game, it's simple, right? We're always gonna be the best. That's it, that's all.
I think that is all that needs to be said. The two best standing next to me right now. Now, let's talk to a few of the worst. We're gonna go up to the Variety Gaming panel.
Not gonna lie, I'm actually getting quite mad at Rich for calling me bad. In reality, actually, the two best gamers in all of OTK are here. It is me and Finn. Finn has replaced Chance. Good to see you, brother.
Wow. Good to see you too. Thank you so much for the introduction. I'm
So-
very proud.
Yes,
to
not
be a part of this variety.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry.
Not only did we get to watch that awesome fight between friends down there, we also got to see some awesome FPS games. We watched, we got to see Fashion Police Squad, Project Sparrow, Choo Choo Charles, Hold Fast Nations at War. You know, which game stuck out to you guys?
How about you?
You know what I'm first. I want to hear your opinion.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to just.
I feel like the fashion game fits you. You know, I thought that would be your favorite.
The fashion game was great. It was a 2D game. You know, it was fun,
3D
lighthearted.
game using like 2D like pixel art, so it's kind of cool. The art style in that game stuck out to me a lot.
That's more of Finn's alleyway.
Yeah, I'm kind of into fashion. You know, I got the Burberry shirt out there. I like it. I like the graphics and I like the guns. The gameplay is just fluent.
Yeah. My favorite thing about this is actually the golden toilet, because the best time for me is when I'm able to use the bathroom and, recharge.
You ever used a bidet?
I used to.
Crazy.
Yeah, I used to, but I had to stop using it. I spent too much time on it.
Not a bidet guy myself, personally. See here?
Um,
Bidet change your life.
Nick, help me with the name, because I was down there preparing for battle. What's a Choo-Choo game?
Choo-Choo Charles?
Yeah.
So Choo-Choo Charles is a game. It's actually like
I was watching that. That is
scary.
a game I will play.
I actually am. I'm afraid of playing horror games.
What do you think about the Choo-Choo with the spider legs, like running full force?
So when I was growing up, Thomas the Tank was like my thing growing up, and this.
I can tell.
So you was one of those.
Yeah.
What's that?
You can tell, can't you?
Yeah,
what
I could
Thomas the Tank?
That's like one of the worst shows.
Yeah, it's just a personality trait. You know.
So I'm more of a Chuggington type of guy.
I never even heard of that.
You see, too old.
Okay, yeah, but so Choo-Choo Charles, it's a scary train game. It's a FPS game. You can level up your train as you go, as you can see here.
So I love games where you basically build up the armor of the train, and you also have to make sure the train keeps going, right?
I don't know, but you can.
It looks like bad guys will get you if the train doesn't keep going.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how you win this. This might be one of those games where you're just surviving as
I think
long
when
as
you get
can.
to Ohio, that's
like a surviving tactic. Yeah, a little note. There seems to be a navigation element to this game too. That's really interesting. The integration of the map feature is really fluent.
Yeah,
seems compelling.
Yeah, this train is horrifying. Like, look at it. That is absolutely scary.
Any scary shooter game needs a good antagonist, and that thing is nightmare fuel.
Yep.
So I'm impressed.
So, Finn, how'd you feel about Holdfast Nations at War?
Well, this game has been established and already has an incredible community. That's what I know about this game. I've spent hours watching gameplay videos, YouTube, all hilarious. The player interactions that game mixed with the combat environment is super good. So I love Holdfast.
Well, this is not Holdfast, but it's also a good game.
How I felt about Holdfast, I'm not really a fan of beans on toast and shit like that.
Me neither.
Beans
It's
But
unacceptable.
I like the game, It's a
Wait,
pretty cool game.
what do you mean
I
beans
feel like
on
it's
toast?
It's UK.
Is that what they eat?
Beans on toast.
Oh.
I think, yeah, that's
How do
have
you
you ever eaten beans on toast?
Absolutely not. I don't eat. No.
Okay.
I don't even eat eggs.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you think that you would be good at any of these games?
Personally, and I mean this without no cap.
Okay.
I would be in the top 0.01% of every single one of these games. I am better than Shroud.
There you have it. Fighting words.
Ooh.
Fighting words coming out of Nick. Those are
You hear that,
fighting words.
Shroud's chat?
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
I like Shrewd.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
So Finn, anything else you wanna add?
I'm talking about Project Sparrow as well. We haven't mentioned that one yet. The arena-based shooter, also looking pretty spicy. Anything that has to do with movement and projectile combat, I'm interested in.
Yeah.
And this game seems to have those elements. It's looking fun.
That's what I'm good at. Any game where it introduces FPS elements, you put me in that hot seat, and guaranteed I'm going to be at the top of the charts. I've been playing FPS professionally for years.
I used to be a trick shotter, Black Ops 2, when I was like 12 years old. So I like the high rise, things that they could jump off of and also like spin around. I like seeing that. It's interesting to me. I like it.
If you want me to be completely honest, if I actually played this game, I am not good with arrows and projectiles. This is the one game that I actually wouldn't be in the top in. In fact, I would probably be the worst at this game. I just don't know how to like lead my shots and things like that. I'm just never really.
You're like that with guns as well in games, right?
So you're more of a sit down and pee type of guy.
Yeah.
How did you know that?
I do it too.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm all for it.
Finn, how do you think you do at Project Sparrow?
I think I do great, Nick. I think I do super good in that arena-based game, and I think I would 360 no-scope you, take you out of the game immediately.
I mean, it's beddy by time for Nick, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it right to bed.
It's roughly 6:30.
All right. Well, guys, Finn, anything else you want to add?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get back to Rich.
That was awkward.
Oh, man. Yeah, thank you guys so much for whatever that was. So, obviously, when we're here in this beautiful studio, I'm here with Tips Out, baby, by the way. When we're here in this beautiful studio, you see there are a lot of lights, and I want to give a big shout out for the sponsor that helped us keep all of those lights on. Let's get a big round of applause in the chat while we watch the trailer for this game. It's State of Survival.
Pog.
Pog.
Where am I? You think you can search the house for something that can help us? No.
I'm sorry. I gotta go.
I guess I lived here. I don't want to be in here anymore, okay?
Oh. Ugh. Nice.
How do I look?
Hey, big guy, come here. What do I do?
Shotgun, sniper rifle.
Whoa, it's me! Whoa, look out! Are you serious? You were gonna let me get eaten by a zombie?
Zombies!
The only way that we're gonna survive out there is if we work together now. Hey, put your hands where I can see them. No, I'm gonna you shoot don't you. believe.
What kind of people lived here?
We have to go now. Let's go. Sarah, I'm sorry. I gotta go. Two headshots. Now let's kill some zombies. Join us. And State of Survival.
I love that trailer, Tips. You know, at that part where it says, leave your girlfriend or not leave your girlfriend behind. I would leave my girlfriend behind. She gets stuck all the time, so it would be very difficult to actually survive a zombie apocalypse with her. But what are you thinking about when you think about playing State of Survival?
Well, I'm thinking about a lot of different things. First of all, guys, we just want to give a big shout out to State of Survival that has helped us put on this event. They're super supportive of the Games Expo. We really appreciate them. And guys, for those that don't know, State of Survival is a zombie-themed survival mobile game. It is free to play and available both on the Apple and Google Store. And as of today, Rich, it's available now on Windows. And to answer your question, I don't know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was just about to ask that. The other thing that I wanted to talk about was the fantastic giveaways.
Absolutely. So, guys, if you download State of Survival on your PC and join the giveaway event, you can win awesome prizes. To join, head to the landing page in chat. The chat command is !SOS and download the game. The giveaway event will last for 10 days. The higher the power, the better the rewards, including, check this out, an iPhone.
Whoa.
AirPods Pro, and an exclusive OTK hoodie, and in-game goodies in the gift pack. So go on over, check it out, !State of Survival in the chat, and yeah, you can download it on Windows.
Yeah, you can download it on Windows. It runs great on Windows. It has really smooth operation. You can enjoy battles with an even bigger screen. I love bigger screens. I do a lot of things that I would do on small screens on bigger screens, and I go, wow, I like this even more because the screen is bigger.
And the bigger the screen, the bigger the enjoyment, as everybody knows.
We should trademark that one. We definitely should. But there are a lot of other games that we're going to be taking a look at now. So I think we're about ready to start to get into that next category. But Tips, we should do this more. I like actually sitting down and talking with you, man.
I do too. Guys, I just want to say this event has been absolutely phenomenal. I want to give a big shout out to WePlay and everybody else on the OTK team that's been working on this event, doing a phenomenal job. And of course, again, one more shout out to State of Survival, guys. Play it on Windows. It's got lower lag, smoother in-game operation. You can enjoy battles with a bigger screen and wider map angle, multi-role simultaneous online alliance war operation, and cross-terminal communication, cross-platform essentially. And you can join the OTK tournament in-game, participate in the giveaways, and win yourself an iPhone, AirPod Pros, or some exclusive OTK merch.
I hope to see you guys in the game, and I hope to see you guys as we watch the next category. Some people say that life is even in this genre of games. Let's take a look at simulations. Hello, I'm back on the stage. It's time to take a look at the simulation games. Let's jump right into the action with the first one. Oh, never mind. We're not jumping right into the first one. Asmon, I went to the wrong left.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you for covering.
To go to the other side?
Yeah, I was supposed to go to the other side, man.
Yep.
I make mistakes every now and then. I'm a human. But if there was a game that simulated life, I could play it and potentially get better at real life through a simulation. And that's exactly what we do have as we start to take a look at this section. The first game is coming from Filament Games, and it is called Roboco.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be honest, that trailer definitely took a turn that I did not see coming. You guys can actually check out the gameplay right now. There is a demo available for download, and you can put it on your Steam wish list so you can see all of the new developments for the game as they do arise. We're gonna hop into the next one. This one's coming from Randwork, and it's called Abyss. The game is now available for download on Steam, and also it just seems like a very unique game. You actually get to build stuff just to destroy it. Have not seen many games like that before. Excited to check it out. And remember, if you do actually really love one of these games, you can go onto the OTK Network Discord, and you can give a reaction to those games and help them win the $50,000 in grants and the Razer PC, which is powered by Intel, to help them in future game development or on the game that they're currently working on. We have another game inside of the simulation category coming up right now. This one comes from NCB Games, and it is called Steel Guardian. Yeah, as you might have been able to tell, that game is inside of VR as well. Anytime I see a VR game, I start to think to myself that we might lose Seer for a little while, and now Tectone as well. We've also lost him to the VR quite a bit. You can check this one out for download now, though, and we will make sure that that link is in the chat so you can go download it right now and actually check out Steel Guardian. Now, Third Pie Studios has a brand new game as well that we're going to be checking out. This one is called Ages of Kataria.
Hello and welcome to Kataria. Ages of Kataria is a village story generator where you'll choose your own ancestry, expand your town, and watch over the villagers who live there. Your villagers will age over real-world weeks, experiencing glory and pain. As they live, your villagers will develop skills and personalities which will help them on adventures. Assign your villagers to collect resources that your village needs. Play mini-games around town to increase your villagers' skills and boost productivity. When they aren't developing the village, your villagers will embark on text-based adventures that add to their life story and leave lasting impacts. However, every story must come to an end. As they pass, their souls will enter your town's spirit tree, and their offspring leave a legacy as your town's history grows. Craft your town your way, built from a wide selection of buildings and props to design your town to your aesthetic. Customize each of your buildings in town and share it with your friends online. Change your villager's hairstyle and outfit. Trade for the resources you need online. Come set sail and enjoy Ages of Kataria.
The Spirit Tree definitely got me interested, and if you're interested, you can add it to your Steam wishlist right now. Now, with Ages of Kataria, there's a whole bunch more that I want to dive into and really want to just learn more about the game. As you could see from that trailer, there are a whole bunch of different avenues of progression and a whole lot of moving parts. So, Asmon is standing by for an interview with the game's director.
Hey, what's going on? Can they hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hi. Okay, well, this game is quite interesting, I'll have to say. It really is. What inspired you all to make this?
Well, right off the bat, losing our jobs inspired us. I was writing about how to clean your gutters, and Nicole, were you up to?
I was bartending at the time. Obviously, neither of our jobs were really that fun, and we were both looking for a way to get back into a creative industry, somewhere where we could work with a team of people and create something fantastic and amazing, and that is how Ages of Kataria was born. We decided to start our own company because we applied to all of these game companies and they rejected us because we had no experience. So we decided to just do it ourselves.
Well, yeah, I like that.
what was missing from Colony Sim games was really connecting with your villagers and seeing them grow.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so whenever they die, their spirits go into the tree. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
And it makes the tree bigger?
Yeah, so your tree kind of symbolizes like the growth of your town. So
Okay.
over like the months that you play, as people pass on, they'll go into the tree and then you'll be able to talk to your villagers who are there and give you items and stuff like that. So it's not like they're gone forever, but they're there in spirit, right?
How big can the tree get?
That tree that you saw is like our final version of it. It's like the fullest it will get.
Okay, so it's
for right now.
It's a big boy.
Oh, he's a big boy.
Okay, all right, I
It'll
like
start
that.
small.
Yeah. So can you tell me a little bit more about the game that Trevor didn't really cover?
Yeah, totally. So the biggest thing is really aging, and it's getting the generational aspect of the game. So your villagers will age over real world weeks. So when you're offline, they're aging and they're having events happen in their lives, both small and huge. Like these can be major events, like traumas, or even like huge victories that happen in their life. They go on adventures. You'll be able to build in the game and customize your town your way. Something I really didn't like about other city building games is that your town kind of looks like a cookie cutter town.
Yeah.
It's very similar to other games. And really collecting animals and that wander into your village, raising them too. Your animals will live in your town. And the relationships that are interconnected. All your villagers are connected. They know each other. You know, you'll have like your favorite villager, and they'll grow up, pass on, and then you'll have that favorite villager's kid, and you'll be like, this is like the son of that legend and all that. Do you want to add anything, Nicole?
That was perfect.
So you have a lot of stats, and he's like the best guy, right?
Yeah, he's like just mining away, and he's like, I am the miner of the town.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I got that. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. I've never seen a game that really does that before. So I like to see it. And if people want to support your project, where can they go? What can they do?
Yeah, so you can find our game on Steam right now. You can wishlist us. We are also just only for the next month, we're going to be doing some crowdfunding exclusives. This is the last month we were going to be doing them. Things like getting an in-game Void unicorn or some exclusive cottagecore textures for your buildings, that kind of thing.
Okay.
You can also find us on Discord or on Twitch, where we connect with our community every week.
Well, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. And I find the game, it's especially with the generational aspects, I think it'd be so funny. People that get like emotionally attached to one villager and then they just, yeah, absolutely. It reminds me of the old Tamagotchis in a way, you know?
Yes, we are here to shake you to your core and then lift you back up and like pet you.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, that's ideal. Well, thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate it, and good luck with your game.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
You too. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. We got ourselves S-Fan and Tectone here to talk about the simulation games. How do you guys feel?
Dude, just first up, I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but I looked at Ages of Kataria, and I just keep thinking to myself, I want to build a big village, and I just want to build the biggest, baddest tree that I can as fast as possible. But that would mean I would have to kill off the whole village.
Jesus. Oh my God. Well, that's why I asked about how big the tree can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta know what it is. All right, Tectone, what did you think?
Dude, I love simulation games. You get to relive the pain of like the real world, but as a cute anime cat girl.
Yeah, exactly. Or like a leaf girl, apparently, in this story. Yeah,
that's cool.
For me, the game I really liked a lot was Steel Guardian, the VR game.
Yeah.
And like it didn't like really get me until that dude popped up and he was fighting the skeleton. That was so cool to me because like how far can that go? Because like a lot of the first person like medieval combat games, sometimes they can not really play that well, but in VR, I bet it would be a completely different experience.
It is. It's a completely different experience because, like, as you're standing up for hours on end with the remotes in your hand, eventually you start to feel like the weight of like the shield and sword, and like real world fatigue starts to like come into play for these VR games. Because I started playing a lot, and it's cool. It's good.
So both
the immersion is crazy.
I've never played a VR game before in my life.
You should.
I mean, VR is sick.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It might make you a little bit sick if you play for too long.
Yeah.
But
I heard, once you start doing VR, you just get lost in it. Is that right?
Like you see like the anime cat girls that you already like, but imagine if you felt that they were real standing in front of you.
One time I saw a Soda Poppin' stream, and I almost had that experience. Yep, that's about right.
You know what I really liked was I really liked both Abris and Roboco, right? Because I like a lot of puzzle games, like the thinking games, stuff like that. And I feel like Abris, it looks like, well, there's two parts to this. One, I was one of those kids that I would like to build up Legos, and I would build a building, and then I would just smash it. So Abris kind of reminded me of that. But it's like physics-based. They're physics-based puzzles. So it's a game that, like, if you play GTA, I know like the newest GTA 5, it's new, but it's like 10 plus years old now. But I always like to run cars into stuff, and I really enjoy seeing like ragdoll mechanics and physics. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
So being able to take that and have these physics-based puzzles, I think is really cool. And also with Roboco, you had
Did you see
build
whenever
up
he
your
was
little robot.
shaking the vending machine?
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna pull it over on the dude. I thought for 100%, like he's like, this dude's about to get got.
Yeah. No, I love it. I love the puzzles. I love the building little things and kind of seeing how they develop. So I thought both of those looked really, really good as well.
Yeah, I was really into Steel Garden and Ages of Kataria because when it introduced the concept of like getting older with like real time like weeks, that's so cool. Like aging with the game, feeling the pain of the loss.
I would get so stressed out if like it was a guy I liked a lot.
Yeah.
And he died. Because I remember one time like I had these little things back in the 90s. They're like these little toys. There's a Tamagotchi and you take care of a cat. And like eventually I came home and my mom was like, Zach.
Oh no.
We gotta talk. We gotta talk about your Tamagotchi. I'm like, why? She's like, I did my best. I tried as hard as I could, but let's just say this: it's game over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the same experience with Neopets. I've gone through like 3 Grundos. They're all dead.
yeah.
It blows.
Neopets. That's great.
I don't know. I think that the puzzle games and like the simulation type games like that, I think they're really cool. And also, especially the VR ones, I'm really excited to see like, basically, I want to know how long it's going to be until we can play Sword Art Online in real life. Like, that's really, I mean, that's the end goal, okay, guys? Like, yeah, that's the grand prize. Let's get to that and I'll be happy.
For sure.
It's like every year I see these games and they get better.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
I feel like we're close. Honestly,
we're getting there.
I do think we're close. I say next 10 years, tops.
We're are you crazy?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Okay.
I think, you know, again, we talked a lot about puzzles, right? And this isn't even like the puzzle games, right? These are simulation games. But I think we got a whole lot more puzzle games coming up. Isn't that right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a bunch of puzzle games. And I want to say, guys, again, I want to remind you over and over and over, this is something that you all can get involved with. If you want to be part of this, if you want to get your voice out there about which games you really liked a lot, which games you want to make happen as much as possible, please head on over to the Discord. It's the OTK Network Discord, and you can vote on the games that you think deserve to win $50,000 of developmental grant money. And on top of that, a Razer PC powered by Intel. So make sure you guys do that, and we're going to be announcing the winners of that at the end of the show. But anyway, I think we're about ready to go on to the next section with Rich, and we'll start it off.
Yep, let's do just that. This category rather, is going to have 4 games, and right now we're going to be jumping into a brand new genre. This one is puzzles. For the first puzzle game that we're going to be looking at right now, it is by Mythic Owl Studio, and this one is called Harmony's Odyssey.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in that one. I love the art style. It's cuter than Hassan when he gets mad at someone in chat. And when you actually do look at the gameplay, it's almost like a multi-dimensional Rubik's Cube, right? You're trying to actually get the buildings to come together.
I think that there might be something wrong with me because I always think about these like puzzle games and like especially the city building simulation games. And it's like, how could I like make it to where like it drop people into like the lava?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the main thing I would think of. So that's about it.
I don't think there's anything wrong with you, man. I think you're fine. By the way, who are you hosting after this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So for the next one, we're going to head over to something made by Improx Games, and it's called The Last Cube. Now, for both Harmony's Odyssey and The Last Cube, they are available for play right now. You can actually download the early demo. So if you want to check them both out, you can do it on Steam. But we're going to take a look at the third game inside of the puzzle category. This one is made by Coin Crew Games, and it is called Escape Academy.
What are you waiting for? A room full of memory gas is no place to relax. Impressive. I knew I saw potential in you.
Ah, there you are. Welcome to the Academy.
What's up? It's not the first time my art's been torn to shreds.
Greetings. Dishonesty has no place at the Academy.
Hey there! Enough water! They're already hydrated!
My star student.
Error.
What the hell have we gotten ourselves into?
Escape Academy!
I'm very excited for this one. I'm actually a huge escape room nerd. I love going through and doing them. I actually do them all the time with my buddy Will Neff. We do like one a week. So I'm going to be gifting this one to him on Steam when it comes out on July 14th. So if you guys do want to check it out, you want to make sure that you don't miss the release date. It's a little while away. Go ahead, go on to Steam and add it to your wish list so you actually do get notified when it's available. Looks like it has co-op and multiplayer as well, so maybe we can even play against each other. We got one more puzzle game left. This one is very relatable. It's from Insanity Core, and it's called Headless Jeff 3. For Headless Jeff 3, there is actually a demo available for download right now, so you can check that out on Steam. I had a chance to play it a little bit earlier before we actually got the Games Expo started today, and it's a really cool game where you're actually dropping your head in different places so you can try to see what you're doing to complete the puzzle. To talk about that game and everything that we've seen in the puzzles, we're going to jump up right now to our professional variety gamers.
All right, thank you so much, Rich. We are back, and this is Perfect Puzzles. And we got the smartest people around here to talk about puzzle games. Chance, how do you feel about this?
Well, Rocket Bot Royale champion here.
Yeah.
I feel really good about a lot of those games. You know, a lot of solid puzzles, a lot of games we have seen before, but it looks like they're taking a new little twist to it. I'm excited. A lot of them seem like my brains can't handle it. You know, so
Definitely can't.
No.
No.
Neither could yours.
Like you're done. Like you're nuts.
Damn.
It was a good carry though.
All right, Seer, how do you feel about him?
I have to say I love the last cube. Dynamic Tron-like visuals, stunning, intense. It looks like there's very, very satisfying results when you actually solve a puzzle, which to me is great because, to be honest, Chance, I'm not that smart, and I actually really struggle with puzzle games. So when I actually do solve something, I love to have that satisfying, like, bring, and everything gets colorful when you solve a problem.
Well, you look at this here. You ever see that piece of paper where you unfold it entirely? It's a cube. It's shaped like a cross almost.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, well, either way, you look at this. My head starts to hurt trying to land the symbols onto the right, you know, things on the floor. It just seems like
you're old.
You wouldn't be able to do it either. Shut your mouth.
Bruce,
you're older.
As the youngest up here, Bruce, how do you feel about the last cube?
All of these games have in common.
What?
Like, all of these games are the type of game that I will put on and yell at my chat for not helping me find the right path. You know? But being a pro Telltale gamer, it's all about making the right choices at the right time. And I feel like the last cube, I used to play this in a computer lab too, but they added different elements. And I really like that.
What is that? You see the way it's moving?
Yeah, the little diagonal.
Like that's, I don't even know what's going on.
Wait a minute. So we are supposed to be the variety experts, and us three have admitted we cannot solve these puzzles.
Y'all three, not me.
What is that?
What is that maneuver?
So I don't know. This game is interesting because my head hurts and I'm just watching someone that seems to know what they're doing. It looks hard.
How did you feel about Headless Jeff 3? I was actually a
liked
bit confused. Is it like you have the robot and then you have the head point of view as well in Headless Jeff 3?
Pretty much a robot missing his head, trying to find his head without his eyes, I think, in a way.
I think what's going on there, if we can get Headless Jeff up here, it seems like you take your head off and you place it down and you control where the perspective is.
Okay.
So you can't, it seems like maybe you can't solve the puzzle right now. You need to put your head down like it's a camera. And then you see, and now you solve it. So it's a fun control the perspective, and see he's gonna pick his head up, pick up the camera.
Can you throw your head?
I don't know, maybe.
And you have to use your head as a problem-solving tool, probably multiple times.
Maybe. Yeah, it looks like a really fun, unique puzzle game. I'm cool to see this here.
Looks like the movie Robots too. I like that movie.
Yeah, it's cool art style as well.
And how do you guys feel about Harmony's Odyssey? It's it has a ton of like cute puzzles and brain teasers. How do you feel about that, Bruce?
So that's like classic spot the difference situation going
I
on,
told
right?
you that while we were watching because you didn't know what you were looking at.
Yeah, and
so it's taking my word.
No, and Chance,
what happened?
No. I made the observation that it was a classic comparison game, and I told that to Chance.
I had to explain it to him.
I think you might actually just be copying everything Chance does. Are you guys comparing notes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, should I be here?
I don't think so at this point.
Bruce, what do you think about this game?
I think he should be here, and also about this game, I like the fact that it's like something that you can play with friends. You want to get your friends involved in the late night. You know what I'm saying?
How do you get those?
Put it on the monitor, be like
friends?
everyone kind of sits around.
I have none.
Do you have friends?
Dude, shut up. So you're sitting in the living room, and you just put it on the screen, and the friends are all looking, trying to spot the difference. I played a game like that recently, and it's actually really fun. It's like Where's Waldo?
Yeah,
We're taken to the next level of, this third-person game.
Yeah. So, and the final game was Escape Academy. It's like that was scary.
I really like this one.
You do? How do you feel about it?
To be honest, it just reminds me of one of those games that didn't trap themselves in a box, being in one room and being that only level.
Yeah.
That's why I was really interested in it, because Japan, Greece, you could go to different places in the world and escape the room.
Yep.
Pretty hard.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah, this game. Remember, we played the game called We Were Here. Do you
Yeah,
remember that?
yeah.
It's like that a lot. Only they've got. It seemed like they have a lot really in-depth story to it. So it's an escape room. It's called Escape Academy, and it's just that fun little take on it where you gotta escape the room with a fun story. I think a lot of streamers are going to be playing this game because they're just very fun games to stream, but also just puzzle people. Our friend Pluto loves going to escape rooms. You can do it at home now.
Yeah.
These games are great.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Do you want to play that game with me?
No.
Okay.
Well,
I'll play it with you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
It's all good.
See, making friends, meeting friends, that's what OTK is all about, and these puzzle games are absolutely awesome. Guys, don't forget to go vote in the Discord OTK network. Vote for your favorite here. And guys, we will be right back after this quick break.
Chance, you can.
Don't fiddle with the fire, I'm in it to inspire, so I can write the toughest bars and let my heart speak. My occupation to deliver whatever's required.
Attack the objective.
Turn me in the mic up, I'm just trying to motivate, even when the lights
Man, those puzzle games looked absolutely fantastic, and I actually have a friend who, I think he's watching right now. I would love to watch him stream those puzzle games. He used to be really good at a game called Diablo, but he kind of fell off, so hopefully he finds some success playing those puzzle games. Maybe he'll be able to beat them. But now, it's time to look at a brand new category. This is one that I think all of the people in this room right now really kind of met each other through games like this. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a look at RPGs. RPGs are definitely a pretty broad category, so we're just going to dive straight into the action. The first one's coming from Good Morning Games, and this one's called Nightcrawlers. You can add Nightcrawlers to your Steam wish list right now. And as we actually do start to dive in a little bit deeper, we got another game coming from Rose Tinted Games. This one is called Gen Fanad, generic fantasy adventure.
Completely unlike ours. Companies are seeking profit at all costs. There is a shortage of labor. The board needed results fast. Having the internet design monsters proved challenging. People seemed to like cosmetics at first. Appealing to speedrunners, let's just forget that one. But then the new trailer rolled in. The Corporation for Licensed Heroics wants you to join our adventure. For those who think clicking on trees all day is relaxing, watch your every accomplishment be distilled down to a number, and then watch it go up slowly. An ever-expanding world for people who love to watch numbers go up. We keep discovering new areas that we were sure weren't there last week. A cozy adventure filled with plenty of side quests to distract you. But that's not all. Spend dozens of hours picking just the right color shirt to wear. So many items you'll run out of bank space. Hundreds of hand-drawn monsters, all looking to kill you. Play alongside dozens of other adventurers. Join a world where most people stand around in banks all day. The corporation is seeking profit, and you are how we'll get it. That's perfect.
Yeah, the story of that one definitely spoke to me with a lot of the games that I've played over the years. We got a lot going on with the games inside of this genre. The next one is definitely going to be a curveball for a lot of you, and I'm particularly excited for this one. Let's take a look at Kinfire Chronicles. As you can see, there's a lot going on there that's different than anything that we've seen so far today. I am very excited to dive into this because I want you guys to hear all about Incredible Dream and to hear about Kinfire Chronicles. Some of the people working on it made some of my favorite experiences in gaming, but I don't need to do the talking because we actually do have an interview right now. It's going to be Asmon sitting down with the CEO and co-founder and talking about everything that's going on.
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. For anybody who doesn't know, this is CEO of what's it called? Incredible Dream. Am I right? Sorry, I almost messed that up. Jane Chung Hoffaker, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, yes it is. And so could you tell us a little bit about kind of your journey before this and like kind of what led you to starting this company and making everything happen?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So I've loved games all my life. I think everybody here can relate to that. And you know, I've met friends in games. I've escaped in games. I met my husband in games, and I've been in the game industry for about over 12 years now, professionally. And you know, some people may recognize. I've worked on. I was the executive producer for Arcane, which is the League of Legends animated series on Netflix.
I think everybody knows about that.
Thank you so much. We're very fortunate that it did pretty okay. I think overall, like, I've served my time working for these big gaming companies, and I helped build one. And you know, at some point, I finally thought, like, what if, right? And maybe that sounds familiar. I just thought, like, you know, what if we just went off and did our own thing? And so, you know, I co-founded Incredible Dream with some folks that I really liked, and we just really wanted to make a different kind of game, really based on the experiences that we've had playing D&D and board games and a bunch of other rich experiences that we've particularly had over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I bet. And whenever you talk about, like, you know, playing games over the years, there were a lot more games back in the day that it was a little bit harder to make a reality. And now it seems like almost anything is possible. But what you're doing is you're going back and you're making a tabletop game. And so what really is the, what is it, why? What's the tabletop game? Yeah.
Yeah. I think, like, if you guys are like me at all, then you'd probably spend a lot of hours in front of a screen for work or school, you probably also spend a lot of hours in your personal time playing games on screens. So my thinking is like really when you meet with your friends in person, chances are they probably like games too.
Yeah.
Why not play games offline with them through tabletop, through board games, right? Like Kinfire Chronicles is a really special, it's a different kind of social game that you
Okay.
really experience with others at the table. We have card-based combat that really promotes like cooperative shared turns mechanics and really interesting different things that you don't really see even in video games today. We have a choose your own adventure style narrative that you can play through and really kind of experience what people experience in D&D and sort of that shared theater of the mind.
Tells you the
role-playing.
stories.
Yes, exactly. And it's so much more about you and your friends around the table than it is about like graphics or grinding or griefers.
So it's mainly a focus much more around the social elements of the games rather than the graphics or anything like that. It's just all about kind of how to make that experience that, you know, a lot of us grew up having, how to make that as authentic as possible.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, well, that's great. Well, how would somebody be able to support the project, and how would they be able to pick up Kinfire Chronicles?
Yeah, so we are going to be launching our Kickstarter on August 9th, and you can sign up right now on kinfirechronicles.com for exclusive sneak peeks, invites to join our playtest, as well as some special pricing. And we're going to make a version of our game available online to play virtually if you can't, find a copy of the game to play physically. And we're also going to make
Or you don't want to leave your house.
Or you don't want to leave your house. That's true. Can never tell. And yeah, so we're going to make this all available pretty soon. So go ahead, go sign up. And as I also wanted to offer, like, we'd love to have the OTK crew come play our game, stream it if you'd like. And
well, so this was the game that we played on Discord, and we got a little bit of an idea about it and everything. Yeah, I actually kind of liked it. I mean, I think that what I enjoyed a lot about the game is the fact that it had kind of like a little bit of an on-rails storytelling, but at the same time, you could deviate from it and kind of just do whatever you want. I think that's the really great middle ground that a lot of people, because, you know, doing an entire Dungeons and Dragons campaign is really hard. Like, we've done it ourselves, Rich and I have, and it takes a lot of work. And so you have like the pre-made ones that you can also deviate from and do different things, and it kind of spreads out in a web almost, right?
yeah, exactly. It's such a fun experience being able to create this journey with your friends at the table. And yeah, the game's there to kind of give you the structure and guideline, but it's really up to you at the table to really role play at it and really bring each moment to life, right?
Okay, all right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And again, it's going to be on kinfirechronicles.com. Jane from Incredible Dream, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And Rich, I think it's back to you.
Yeah, I am excited to talk about that just a little bit more because, as you mentioned, we did get a small chance to actually play the game, and a lot of people already know I am a huge fan of actually getting to play tabletop games. Not only D&D, but also games like Arkham Horror, which have a really unique narrative experience, and guess what? The people who made that are working on this experience. So if that's the type of thing you like, definitely check it out. It's going to be very unique to anything else that you would be able to play, and I'm also excited that you can play it online because every single time I try to play something that's actually a tabletop game with Asmon, he refuses to leave his house. So maybe we'll actually be able to play this one together. But as we move through the RPG section in general, Asmon will actually probably ban me in his chat for saying this, but I'm kind of bad-chesting IRL. This is one of my favorite genres in games, and the next one's actually got me very excited too. It's coming from Bellular Studio, Coffee Box Games LTD. Let's take a look at The Pale Beyond.
So you're looking a job, eh? Let me tell you what you're getting yourself into. We'll be sailing aboard the Temperance, a rescue vessel sent out to find her sister ship, lost in the ice. As my second-in-command, you'll be responsible for 24 crew members. Well, 36 if you count the sled dogs. I suggest you study the crew manifest, get to know everyone, and try to keep them on your side. It could save lives one day. God forbid the cold takes me or the ship. That'll leave you in charge. Life on the ice is cruel. Will you make the choices no one else can? Promise me you'll do right by the crew. Whatever it takes. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that, shall we?
So, Asmon, I'm not sure. Have you actually gotten a chance to play or deep dive anything with Pale Beyond yet?
Honestly, I haven't seen anything about it. And so this is, guys, this is Bellure's game. And a lot of people might not know this, but based off of that premise, it's actually very, very close to something that happened in real life. It was a ship that got caught in the Antarctic. They were trying to go all the way around the world. It got iced over, and they did have to eat the dogs.
Oh,
yeah.
The Titanic.
No, it was before that.
Oh.
Yeah, it was before that. And I think pretty much all of them survived, but it was a massive undertaking. And I think that's really cool to actually take something that actually kind of happened in history and then make it into a legitimate game.
Yeah, and also, you know, one of the things that I'm pretty excited about, you know, with Bellure, you kind of know that the game's probably going to have a very different monetization scheme than we've seen in other games recently.
I'll be curious, you know, like, what if it had, you know, a dozen different loot boxes?
What's it gonna do?
Play all the way into it, whatever. And
Your
I don't
move,
know.
Bellure.
I really like, the thing that I like about it a lot is that it takes like that you know, like grisly aesthetic of, you know, going and being, you know, out on the sea back in the 1700s or 1800s where there's no cell phones, there's no GPS or anything like that. You're just out there surviving. And as somebody who's like, I've read some of these stories, that's how I know. I think it's badass.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that one of the cool things to do as well would be to talk to Bellure sometime more about the game. Maybe we get him on Allcraft or something soon and actually get to take a deeper look. But we do have some more games to look at as well, so let's take a look from a game coming from Gellyberry Studios. This one is called Ethereal Echoes of Yore. I'm really excited to unpack that one just a little bit more. It definitely, I can tell it draws a little bit of inspiration from one of the first games that really drew me into gaming, where Asmon actually, I think he's one of the only people who knows the story about just how much I loved it and how much I dived into it. And lucky for us, I see him smiling over there, but now we're gonna throw the camera over there as well, because Asmon is ready for an interview with the lead designer from Ethereal Echoes of Yore.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Hi, pretty good. Hello, Asmon. Hey, chat. How are you guys?
It's been a while. I've saw this game over the past like month or so, and I've had a lot of people bring it up to me, and it's pretty cool to see it actually here at the Games Expo. And really, what was your inspiration around making Ethereal?
So Ethereal, actually, we started working on Ethereal 8 years ago, and we'd kind of gotten tired of the current MMO scene because we felt like it was very cookie cutter, linear progression, you know, and we felt like the soul had been taken out of the genre in a way.
Yes.
So that's kind of how it started, and what we did is, being an engineering team, we just started like we started to learn, and we just took our time with it and made sure we made all the core systems as they should be, and that's kind of how it just kept on growing, you know. We just wanted to create like this immersive fantasy world.
So you have like people that are building like cities and different houses and buildings together, and you also have like guild housing. Because I remember whenever I first saw the trailer, I was like, oh, this is okay, you know, it's all right, right? But then whenever I saw everybody building stuff together, I was like, wow, this is really cool.
Yeah, so all the building in on the continent of Aramesa, it's massive and it's non-instance. So if you as a guild, you own a plot, you can actually, as guild masters and officers, you can assign plots to infrastructure, which you can use for like roads or marketplaces, and then you can also assign them to like individual guild members. So if a guild member has done a lot of work getting the plot, or if you want to give them a house of their own, they can start building. And all the building is grid-based, so you can even dig down and you can build basements, you can build up into, well, quite a lot of floors. So yeah, it's very free in that sense, and we feel like the building aspect of it is a very big part of the game.
I think that looks really, really cool. I'm excited to see that. And you're talking about the soul of MMOs. What are some of the design philosophies behind this game?
So all of like the core mechanics of Ethereal, like the crafting and the gathering and the exploration and adventure part of it, they're very like deep mechanics. But in our opinion, it doesn't matter how good mechanics you have if they're not all tied together. So one of the core philosophies of Ethereal is like, if you want to be a master craftsman, like let's say a blacksmith, for example, then you should impact the server because you are a blacksmith, right? So you would be getting special kinds of quests and you would be contributing to the server's economy as a blacksmith. So that's how you chose to play. And you can do this for leatherworking, you can do this as a combat character, an adventurer, as a tradesman with a caravan. So that's kind of the idea is we want to build like this immersive playstyle where you're building your character. It's not just like, oh, congratulations, you're the chosen one, which we see so much in games today. It's like you make the character you want to make, and then the game has mechanics that allow you to interact with the game itself. And as a result of that, since the servers are built up by these dynamic events the player take a part in, every server on Ethereal is different. So you might have a world boss on one server where the players failed to kill it and now the town is destroyed. But on another server, they might have cleared the raid boss or a world boss and that town is just fine on that server. So that's kind of the way that players are interacting as a community and changing the outcome of the servers.
Yeah, I think that's really interesting, and especially whenever you get into like the impact that players can have on a server on like a macro and a micro level. I think that's really one of the most interesting things for these games, because people oftentimes like MMOs, they have, it's like the main thing that you do is you have your combat level, and then blacksmithing, leatherworking, anything else besides that, all of those things are secondary. So in this game, they are much more of a primary method of play, as well as combat.
Correct. So like so raids in Ethereal are very different in that like raids are an event that you lead up to, and up to this it could be like, say a cult is trying to summon a demon boss, and so crafters will be involved in this because they need to gather magical materials that enchanters and blacksmiths will create like wards, like anti-magic wards in the game to make the raid boss actually manageable or easier or whatnot. So realm firsts are not only tied to the best combat players, but they're also tied to having the most dedicated crafters and the most dedicated craftsmen on the server as well.
All right, that sounds like a lot, and I gotta ask, like, what do you think really is gonna separate Ethereal from among many other of these Kickstarters that never really happened?
Yeah, so I think the main thing is that we have a game. Like we had an open alpha that ran through the entirety of May. We've spent the last 8 years building the infrastructure and the tools. Like we're not using any third-party libraries or anything. We've built everything from scratch, and the game is highly optimized. It's already at a stage where all we're doing is just shaping out content. So as a result of that, we already have a game. It's not like we're promising mechanics we don't have. Guild housing already works. PvP, arena, BGs already works. Gathering and crafting already works. Character progression already works. You know, like and the tools we've made let us create content very fast, even though we're a small team. During the alpha, we created an entirely new 5-man dungeon with 4 unique bosses in it, and that dungeon with a team of 4 we created in 3 days.
Oh my God.
It took players longer to clear the dungeon than we took creating the dungeon, which is quite interesting.
How many players can be in a dungeon?
So we have anything from 5 to 20-man dungeons.
Oh.
So dungeons in Ethereal are what you'd expect from like traditional MMOs. Like you just go into an instance zone and you clear all the bosses.
Okay.
But then raids are a separate thing where, like I said, that involves the entire community where like crafters are involved and gatherers and traders and so on. So that's the separation between dungeons and raids in Ethereal.
Okay, yeah. I mean, honestly, this thing seems pretty exciting. So when do you think it's going to be out?
So we are, current plans are to launch the game on April 2023. So it's under a year from now. And we're going to be doing several kinds of play tests throughout. So make sure to follow us on Discord. Check out our YouTube channel if you want a deep look into the game. We also have a Twitch channel, /Ethereal MMO. If you want to see me work on the game live, I do some game dev streams every now and then if you want to come and learn something. Okay. And yeah, just, come and enjoy the game. And the tests are going to be anything from PvP matchmaking to guild housing testing. And we just want people to get involved. And no tests will ever cost anything. They're all entirely free. Everyone gets a key. And it's going to be a great time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing your game. As I said, I've been hearing about this back and forth for quite a while. So it's good to finally get a chance to talk to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and again, guys, make sure you can add Ethereal to your Steam wish list now. And we have joined with us 2 other RPG experts here. We have SFan TV and Soda Poppin' TV. How you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good, but Soda Poppin' TV is, I'm not.
I thought you
no
had
TV
that
in
on
my
one
name.
of them.
It's your Twitter.
Don't you have that on YouTube?
You not know your own Twitter?
I do?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, that's what I thought.
Not your
Right.
Twitch, though.
Not my Twitch.
Not the Twitch. Okay. What do y'all think?
You can go ahead.
I mean, I think it all looks great.
Yeah.
One kind of, I think one of the big themes that we're seeing across all these RPG games, they all kind of harken back to like the old school feel, right? They're like, oh, like we want like an old school MMO feel. We want an old school RPG feel. And I think the reason for that is honestly because the RPG player base, the community of people that play RPGs are always talking about that. Like, oh, well, I want to have this. I want to have this that I played in that game. I think it was Genfanad that had it drew inspiration from RuneScape that talked about before.
Yeah.
So no, it's very, very cool to see that's kind of a focal point for a lot of these studios, for a lot of these developers, and I'm excited to see going forward what they come up with.
I'm kind of excited to see where this Ethereal game goes because one thing that's really interesting to me about it is the fact that they had like these large-scale dungeons, but the difference it seemed is it wasn't like super fast-paced because whenever you're talking about these dungeons, oftentimes it's just, crazy reaction time, move out of this, move out of that, move out of this, move out of that, but like it's a little bit more slowed down and more impactful and deliberate, and I like that.
I'm looking at, there's 3 types of RPGs we have here on my list. I was taking notes.
Of course.
Indubitably.
We've got a board game on this list. We've got a couple of RPGs, but it seems like we have a couple of MMOs, which aren't. Those are no joke when it comes
straight
to
up. That's why we asked, because it's like, how are you gonna make this happen? Like, how many of these games we have, and like I've watched how many YouTube videos reacted to them on YouTube of, wow, look at this MMO that raised $700,000, and in 3 years they've developed a picture of a 3D model of a horse that looks like it came out of Oblivion. It's not exactly very promising with these Kickstarters. People worry about this, but the thing with Ethereal is that they have a date for it. They're planning it, and it seems like what really made me feel confident about it is the fact that they were talking about how a lot of the base systems were already done. So they're not talking pie in the sky, oh yeah, we're gonna have this crazy cool thing at some point in the future. They already have it done, and they're just making the content.
A couple of things I noted when you were doing your interview there. Great questions, by the way. He mentioned guilds. I heard building, which is pretty big. I noticed there was a healing, DPS, and I think a tank role, which I think is something I love in an MMO. It seems like time is rewarded, which is pretty massive, and it's going to be ready in under a year.
It looks like that PvP in too.
I saw Arena.
Yeah, they had Arena and Battlegrounds.
I would have asked how many people on the server can a server have, because like I love whenever you have like thousands of people on a server, a lot of people on a server, and it's like a living, breathing world. I mean, we were all on Arena in class.
The servers are different. He mentioned how, and of course, you're going to have one server that's probably min-maxed to Oblivion, where, every world boss, dead, instantly. But of course, you're going to have some servers that might be a little lower pop, more tight community base, and are going to be way more unique. And so there's going to be like an attraction to all the servers, right?
Well, something we've noticed in a lot of the games that we've played growing up is individual servers would have their own culture, and not every server was the same. So that's exactly what you're talking about. I think it's totally reasonable to think that's going to happen.
I had that happen. My original WoW server was full of a bunch of really nice people, and I never really fit in. finally I went over to Kel'Thuzad, and there was a bunch of assholes. I finally found home. It was great, and so I think that's definitely true. And like Soda, you're right about like occasionally there are those servers where all of the professional players go on those servers, you know.
Another game that seemed, to kind of hit a lot of the nails on the head as well was Nightcrawlers. See, is that an MMO?
I'm not really sure.
Nightcrawlers.
I think that it's got.
Can I see that again?
It looked a little bit more of like an ARPG style. It had a lot of roguelite elements, and I think that's fun. I have not played a whole lot of roguelites, but man, playing games like Vampire Survivors and getting into it a little bit more recently, it's super, super fun.
I noticed there was a boss fight in here, a big-ass bird. I like that. I saw the gear, the upgrades. It looked satisfying. I love those kind of games, so I love seeing this. And then we also had a board game. The board game looked pretty fun.
So anyway, we actually had an opportunity to play it for the first time, like maybe a couple of weeks ago or so. Soda, were you there for that?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. I was making sure.
I was looking over Esfan's shoulder. He was the one playing. I was watching.
Yeah, that's about right. And so we tried playing this game, and we did like the online version of it. And I think one thing that D&D can have that like I have kind of a problem with is sometimes things drag on. And I felt like with Kinfire Chronicles that there was really good pacing to it. It wasn't something where it's like you're sitting and making 5 different rolls if you're going to pick up a roll of bread.
Yeah. I mean, the team is legit. I was looking at some of the art that I was looking at. Like, this is high quality stuff. It looked like a really fun, complicated board game that, board game extraordinaires. I've been trying to get into it. I have friends that beg me to play all the time. Are gonna love. Rich is over here,
he's
giggling in excitement. So it's definitely a top of the line board game.
It's going to be exciting to see what Jenny and the crew over there are going to be able to put together.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too. I'm pretty excited. I'm curious to see, like, whenever it actually comes out, like how one of the campaigns plays out fully, because we only did like maybe 30 minutes, like an hour and 30 minutes, somewhere around there of like play testing of it. And like, of course, you can't finish anything in that time period. So I'm kind of curious to see what's going to happen whenever the game's actually out. And it's like how expansive, how many different options do you have in these things. And I think it's going to be great.
We had 2 other games that we got to watch. There was Pale Beyond was on there with the boat. You said something about you knew the dev.
It happened. The story in there actually happened. I think it was one of the first people. Like, I don't remember the guy's name. They had made a number of like books and I think even an adaptation for like a movie about it. And they got stuck out in the ice and they had to go to like another island. They went to an island after that and they finally found some people and they got saved.
Christopher Columbus.
Oh yeah, of course. That's right. How did I forget?
I think this
about
was
who
the
that
Mayflower.
Yeah, and so that was one thing I thought was really cool, is it was actually kind of based on something real, but you can move it around and change it up a little bit. So I thought that was cool. And also the Genfanob, what I liked about that is that there was never any sense of like, oh, like it's like they just said like, yeah, give us money. Yeah, we need money.
Yeah.
At the very end, like, yeah, so you guys are you're gonna pay us money. That's about it.
No, I think it was also cool just to talk about Pale Beyond again. And you mentioned this earlier. That's Bellular's game.
Yeah.
And Bellular's talked about it a lot. And Bellular's, he's a friend of ours, and we're fans of his. And it's just cool to kind of see like see it all kind of come together,
Seeing a friend's game, kind of like see it on the big screen. I don't know Bellular personally, but I saw the voice heard the voice acting, and I was like, oh, this trailer's pretty cool. And then, of course, I saw the art of the boat. I was like, this looks kind of grim. And then you tell me it's a real story. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh,
well, that's why.
It's even more grim. So, and I saw there's probably going to be some serious decision-making you have to make. People dying. It says you're the captain. You probably got to send people off to die. Otherwise, everyone dies. And it's like, whoa. So it looked pretty cool. I think the last game on the list was, where is it?
It was the Ethereal.
Not Ethereal, no. We had Pale Beyond, Kinfire Chronicles. I could not pronounce this. Okay, or I could not spell it. Ginfanad?
Yeah.
How do you say it?
Genfanad?
Genfanad, I think.
I don't know.
And then that was RuneScape inspired. And
it looked. I was gonna say. Yeah, it looks very RuneScape-ish.
That's something that they themselves have said. Like that's what inspired it. So it's very cool to see.
I personally have never played RuneScape, but I have a lot of friends who love the hell out of it. I'm looking at someone beat Fire right now. Does that make sense? Or is that a Phoenix? Oh, okay.
Well, I think eventually he'll win.
Both.
I mean, it takes a few hours, but, it's like, we're talking about that old school MMO feel, right?
It's time sync, it's like RuneScape inspired,
What?
It now stole its babies. You see that? There are two little phoenix ducklings that it took over. It's its new mom.
Yeah. So I like the graphics.
Just like
I think
real
a lot
life.
of people love this kind of art style, and it seems to be a massive time sink. You know, for people that are wanting that, it looks fun. I see railroads, I see lakes, I see rivers, and farming.
There you go.
Lots of farming.
Lots of farming. That's right.
go.
It's like, yeah, and they even said they're like, yeah, level up useless skills. Okay, good. You know, I like that. You know, there's no no wool being pulled over our eyes. You know, it's just right, direct. We're gonna tell you this is what it is.
Yeah.
And I think people appreciate that. It's
Yeah.
good. Yeah. Anyway, I just like. What y'all were? I'm just talking. I start going.
I think we hit.
I mean, I can do this all day. I talk about these games all day. That's all I do.
We got we got schedules.
Yeah,
We can
yeah,
talk all
I
day.
bet.
We got schedules.
Uh-huh.
That was fantastic.
Well, anyway, I have to say I'm very excited about the Ethereal game. But anyway, guys, listen, what you're excited for, let us know on the Discord, OTK Network Discord. We're going to be announcing the winners. The games that you vote for are going to be getting a $50,000 grant, $50,000 grant, and also a Racer PC powered by Intel. But we'll take it back over to Rich, and yeah.
What am I to do with this? To the top of the game and it's game, but I'm finna handle it. Break it down like an analyst. I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist. I'm never old enough to give a push to miss.
Yo, how you doing? So we are moving into the last category of the day, and this one, it's all world premieres, and I don't even think we've really teased it yet. We have some huge announcements that are going to be coming up in this last category. Let's kick it off. It's time for some exclusives. When we started OTK, we had one goal, and one goal only, and that was to buy Smite. And now, I'm going to throw it over to Mizzy Wizzy for some interesting developments.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to thank Mr. Smite for representing us out here. This is going to be a crazy announcement. We have only exclusives from now on. So, as you all know, OTK has been a Smite family for decades now. We are repped with Smite. We love Smite. I play Smite all the time. And OTK's family has been getting bigger and bigger every single year. But what if I told you that we are about to announce Smite's family getting bigger? That's like, what? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the world premiere of Smite, we are going to announce their new god. Roll the tape. Lancelot, trailer.
The words I speak are the oath of a knight. I dedicate myself to lives beyond my own. They will embody humility and speak only truth. I vow to never be cruel, to forgive when asked, and pray that my mistakes be forgiven. I dedicate myself to courtesy and honor forevermore. This is the oath of a knight.
Oh, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Lancelot is coming to Smite in June 2022. It is very soon. It is June 2022. It's here. Lancelot is coming to Smite. He is the newest god that is going to be available, and you just saw the world premiere of Lancelot, Knight of the Round Table. But we're not done with Smite news. It says so on my notes. We have another thing coming to Smite. So, we actually have not a new god, but something that goes with the gods, a new skin. Ladies and gentlemen, the world premiere of the OTG Athena skin.
I heard if you go clubbing tonight, you get an extra hour to party. We call that daylight raving.
What up, OTK Games Expo? My name is One True God, and I'm super excited to announce my collab coming out later this month with Night Mode and Smite. Features 2 of my songs, Addicted and I See You, and a One True God skin for Athena.
Yeah, that name sounds awfully familiar. OTG Athena skin is going to be released, chat. It is coming out as well. It is a brand new skin for Athena, one of my favorite gods of Smite. Honestly, I love Athena so much. But there's one more thing I have to announce. Remember, these are all world premieres, chat. Now, this one I think you guys are going to absolutely love. And I think the people who are going to love this are people that have been banned from my chat for the past 3 years. So, Smite has been a trendsetter since the dawn of time, right? We've loved Smite. It's been great. But Smite didn't do it alone. They've been having multiple crossovers with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Slipknot, OTG Athena skin. They do crossovers with everybody. But what if I told you there's a new crossover that's about to happen that is level 99 in their scale? Ladies and gentlemen, the world premiere announcement of the RuneScape crossover for Smite. Wait, that's it? What? Okay.
I can't listen to Sea Shanty without hearing the fart.
That's actually it. One Tap, thank you for making that in graphics design class. I appreciate it. Yes, chat, RuneScape is coming to Smite. We're all very excited about it. I know you are. But I still have more Smite announcements. I know, crazy. I have like 5 pages of it. So, currently I'm doing Smite Month, where I play Smite a bunch, people get skins, it's a great day. But I'm not just doing Smite Month. In fact, these next 2 announcements are for my channel. Boys and girls. It is a privilege to announce that I will be doing a Smite Invitational on my channel.
What?
Thank you.
Why is only one nipple? I had to bring in a tailor for Where's my nipple tape? Is that bad? Oh, cool. Miz, you look good. I like the pink on you. Pink's my color.
Of that, dude, that's so hot. Holy fuck.
One across my pink right here. One thing.
Are you sick and tired of Coomer content? Are you done with spamming Miz to play a game for once? Well, wake the fuck up, Samurai. Wait.
Welcome to the oh, wait. Oh, here we are.
Welcome to the OTK Smite Invitational. 8 teams, 40 of your favorite creators will fight it out for a $100,000 prize. Tune into the event on June 27th, live at twitch.tv/Mizkiff.
Yeah. Chat, there's going to be a Smite Invitational on my stream. $100,000 is on the line. I actually just tweeted it out. So if you could do me a huge favor, go over to my Twitter, put on notifications, like it, do everything, say hi to me, whatever. But go to the tweet and just comment on it and say hi.
Are you gonna
it does
compete?
actually make a huge... What?
Are you going to compete?
Are you going to compete?
No.
Well, then I'm not going to do it.
What do you mean?
Why can't you compete?
I haven't played the game yet.
There's a Smite God for everybody.
What would be my Smite God?
There's a BuzzFeed quiz.
Oh, I thought that was for Harry Potter.
Yeah, you could play... Who do you think you could play? Could be a Capri main. You might like Ares.
Oh, the God of War. Okay.
God of War.
All right, I like that. Maybe
So
I'll
Zach Rar might be attending. We don't know. But I have a Smite Invitational chat. If you want your favorite creator to play with us, go over to my Twitter, at them, say please play. It will definitely help us out. I actually do not want anybody that is good at Smite. So if you've played Smite before, you're probably not in the tournament. This is kind of just a fun tournament that we're going to be doing with some of your favorite creators, and it is not serious whatsoever. So if you're a Smite main, I don't know if that still exists. You're not in the Smite tournament. I'm sorry. So there's one more announcement. This announcement some people have been waiting for months. Now, I actually took time off stream for this announcement. This is crazy to me because it's actually a dream come true. I never thought something like this would happen. I've been dreaming about this since I was a little boy. But chat, I don't know how to say this. I've been playing this one god on Smite. His name is Thanatos. I have 22,000 kills with him and like 200 pentakills. I only play Thanatos. And I am so honored to say that I will be Thanatos. I have my own skin.
Let's make some good memories.
That's so bad.
That was some good Smite.
There's no way that's it.
Hey, quit staring at my boxes.
So, who's Thanatos?
Is it done? Wait, it's been done?
You want to play it again?
I took a week off for that.
That's an excuse.
I literally took a week off.
I'm sorry.
They just took voices.
Also, Hi-Rez asked me to do the rest of their announcements, so you can sit down.
Yeah, we just got a call from production.
I'm sorry. Your skin's really cool.
I worked on that for like a month.
It's really pog.
Well, don't you get it, Miz? It's like, the egg and it's his head. I mean, that's cool, right?
You think it's cool?
Seriously,
that's
you got
super cool.
You got to sit
wow,
down.
It's like the egg and
They're
it's
telling
his
me you got to
head.
sit down. You have to get off the stage.
Get off
June
the
14th
stage.
it comes out, Chad. Get excited.
Wow.
And we're going to take a look at everything else that Hi-Rez has to offer here. Thank you, S-Fan. It's okay.
Thank you, security.
All right, moving along. So, next up, Paladins is going to be doing something very interesting. Paladins is going to be having a crossover with Ruby. Let's take a look at everything Paladins and Ruby. Mark your calendars on June 29th. 6 characters from Ruby will be available in Paladins. Be sure to check it out. All of your favorite characters from Ruby to Weiss to Blake and Yang. Definitely take a look at that if you're a Ruby or a Paladins lover. Also, we have some announcements coming out from Rogue Company. I actually played a bunch of Rogue Company back when you first were able to play it, but let's take a look at their trailer. This is one of the first looks at the cinematic, and we're going to be getting an exclusive look at this launch cinematic.
Rogues, we have a situation. We've saved the world countless times, but this is like nothing we've faced before.
Ooh, well, those look fun.
Rogue Company cannot let Jackal win.
not gonna do it. Oh, I am totally going to do it.
Good shooting.
Boom! Nailed it.
They have added so much new stuff since the beta, so if you did enjoy Rogue Company when you first got a chance to play in the beta, definitely check it out now. They have new maps, new rogues, everything that you would want. And on top of that, they are having a little bit of an event going on in-game for the official launch, and you're going to be able to get a bunch of free rewards if you do check it out. But Hi-Rez is really kicking it into high gear. We just saw a bunch of announcements from them, including Mizkif's new skin and Smite, but they have one more. It's going to be a brand new game. We're getting to look at it for the first time, and this one is called Divide Knockout. And that is the first look that we've had at the game. It's a third-person physics brawler, and I believe we might actually get to check out some words from the devs. I've just been informed that we actually have a video from the devs to talk about it. It's not going to be a live interview with Asmon, so let's take a look at everything that the devs had to say about the process of actually making Divide Knockout.
Hi guys, my name is Alex.
I am Alex.
Moi aussi c'est Alex.
And I'm not.
And we're from Red Bear Games, a new studio from Hi-Rez.
Well, not that new.
This is true. On se retrouve à Brighton
and Atlanta to give you a first look
at our brand new game.
Wait, you could speak English this whole time?
Oui. Now let's check out the premiere for our new game. Welcome to Divine Knockout, a world of mythological multiplayer mayhem.
When making DKO, we asked the question,
what if the gods were small?
And brawl.
A small brawl free-for-all.
Whoa, did you just make that up? Divine Knockout is a third-person physics brawler.
What the f is a physics brawler?
It's kind of a new thing. We made it up.
We were inspired by platform fighters, where you need to knock out your opponent out of the level, but we wanted you to experience it in third person, right in the middle of the action.
Kind of like how Smite took the 2D top-down MOBA and turned it into a 3D action MOBA.
Exactly, except we didn't stop there. We're bringing together third-person brawler combat.
And a vibrant, stylized world of gods and mythology, inspired by our game Smite.
This is a world with expressive characters, indestructible environments, full of hype moments, impactful abilities, big ults, playmaking moves, and close calls.
We wanted everyone, no matter your skill level, to be able to hop in and play.
The gods of DKO each have a unique moveset, but we wanted to make it easy for all players to jump in. Each ability is mapped to a single button, so you can feel powerful without having to memorize complex movesets.
But can a button mash?
Sure, you'll embarrass yourself and you won't win, but you can.
DKO is all about timing, positioning, and moment-to-moment choices, not button complexity. So whether you're playing a hardcore 1v1 duel, or 3v3 experience that lets you adventure across different game modes and maps with your friends, we want you to be juggling foes, not struggling with controls.
Did you just try to rhyme foes with controls?
Ça sonne mieux en français.
DKO is launching on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC later this year.
But that's not all.
We'll be supporting full crossplay and cross-progression on all platforms. That means that you can play with your friends on any platform and have your progress and purchases transfer, no matter where you're playing.
And even better, you won't need to wait long to play. Divine Knockout launches later this year, but you can sign up for alpha today.
Head over to divineknockout.com to sign up for our alpha and be one of the first to play.
And be sure to follow us at DKO Game for more updates as we head into our launch later this year.
You heard it from the devs. Alpha is available today, so you can check that out and maybe get a chance to play. Speaking of playing, I'm very excited for the next portion of our show because Asmon's actually going to be playing something and we might get to see him mauled out live on stage. We do have a trailer ready for this one as well, so we're going to watch. Did you know? Did you know?
About what?
That you were going to play?
I knew I was going to play. I didn't know there was a trailer.
Yeah, I believe we get to actually look at the trailer right now, too.
Well, how about that?
Let's take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at Crowsworn.
Is it time? Is it finally time? Do I get to play this game? I can't hear anybody.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I absolutely can. How you doing?
Doing well. How you doing yourself?
I'm doing okay. All right, so we are here with Crowsworn, and my understanding is you have a boss fight planned out for me?
Yeah.
Well,
that's exactly it.
I expert in Elden Ring, and I beat all the Dark Souls games, and so we'll just get this out of the way. As you guys can see, moving around, I actually really like this a lot. It reminds me a lot of one of my favorite games, Bloodborne. I like the aesthetic of it, the shining, everything about it. It's really, really cool. So let's go ahead. We're going to take this boss down, beat his ass. I tried to do one attempt or two attempts, and then they said I couldn't try it because they wanted me to do it on screen. And so basically, like this. All right. So I go up there, and let's. Okay. All right. So we're.
That was good.
Bro, I think the game's bugged.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to play like this?
Yeah. You're missing the farming component, but it's working.
Okay. All right. That's fine. I try it again. We're going to beat his ass. All right, here we go. So, is there like a cheat code I can use, or do I have to actually like?
Actually, the last demo update they sent you was literally the thing that took out the cheat codes.
Okay. That's not looking good. All right. So I jump over here, and then, man, bro, how do you? Okay, all right. Well, if I go right here, okay, good. And then go over there. Oh, I see. I know I did it right. Okay. And, all right. So I watch out.
Oh, yeah. You're also not using your healing, but that's cool. That's cool.
What button is that?
I don't know what it's mapped to on yours. Probably.
Let me see. Keyboard. Heal is A. Okay, heal is A. I got it. Okay. Let's. All right. Here we go. Let me try and heal. Okay, we're good. All right, guys. It's all right. I beat him right here. Here we go. Let's try this out. And there it is. Come on, fuck on. All right. Jump over here. And okay. All right. Jump over. All right. Good. Shit. Okay. Oh my, dude. How you avoid that? Oh my god. All right, what if oh, it's in the middle. Okay, all right. I jump this, I jump. Okay, I jump over here. All right, what's he gonna do? What? Shit. Okay. All right. Jumping.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
It's like I'm not gonna let this happen. Okay. So is this one of the hardest bosses, right? It's one of the hardest ones.
It's like, yeah. Let's go with that.
Okay. All right. That's good. Yeah. See, I mean, it's one of the
Yeah,
hardest
kill
ones,
that.
guys. Yeah, I'm not even worried about it. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna take it seriously this time. So I run up on him. I hit him with the scythe. I jump over him, and then he does this bullshit where he jumps up. I go back down. I hit it. I jump away. He jumps right there, and then I'm here. See, there we go. All right, I jump. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Okay, all right, I got that one. Okay, all right, move out of that. Good. And then I jump, and I beat his ass. All right, there we go. Jump away. What's this? What? What is that? Like, I'm getting wombo comboed in the game. All right, just get. Okay, all right, jump. Okay, all right, jump.
Okay.
How do you know I was gonna be up there?
Yeah. You're also, there's a dodge roll in this one too, so you're not using that one.
Oh.
And there's an air dash to help you just like hover in the air a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna help. That's gonna help. All right. So. Oh. And then the air dash. What was that again?
It should work if you just press the regular evade in the air, I think.
I get it. All right. No, that's it. See, I just didn't know how to play it. Now I'm gonna beat him here.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yes, first try. All right. Okay. Yeah, right. Like, oh my god. All right. Jump over. Jump over. See, I knew that was gonna happen. I actually had no idea. Okay. All right. That's good. And I'm right here. Okay. Good. And now he's gonna do the thing. I jump. He didn't do the thing. Okay. And then he does this. And then God, get away from me! Come on, man. Okay, all right, good. I'm actually good. What? No. Okay, all right, got him. All right, there it is. Nice. All right. Bro, I beat him. He's 100% dead here. Wait, oh no, I gotta do this again. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna get hit again. I just won't get hit. I'm gonna turn off damage. Turning off damage. Okay. Bro, what? Was I close?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably.
All right. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
It was like one hit. He was one hit. Okay.
Almost
it's fine.
there.
All right. We do it.
You can do it.
It's fine. Okay. Wait. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's okay.
Yeah.
I did that on purpose.
That's right. Styling.
Yeah. Okay. It was a heal. All right. And then, okay, that was rigged.
You can use your heals.
Okay. What?
I think it was A.
All right.
At least you got some back. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay. All right. Got it.
Yeah, now you got no more.
This easier whenever you heal.
It is. Yeah.
Okay. Let me run. Jump. No. That's no. All right. Good. Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right. This is where I win. Nah, dude. What, bro? What? How? What is this? Oh my God! All right. We'll do it again. How much? Well, I had 10 minutes, right? Guys, how much is on the clock?
You have 10 minutes. There's a clock.
Am I? Okay. All right. 3 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I got plenty more time. All right. I'm gonna kill him here. What?
You're 8 minutes over time.
What? No, I'm not. There's no way. All right, I beat him right here. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, man, I'm at.
Heal.
Bro, I think there's sometimes you gotta know when to hold them. Sometimes you gotta know when to fold them, man. So this is like the last boss, the hardest boss in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right, that's good.
Last one.
Okay.
Spoiled.
All right, 100% I beat him here, 100%. All right. She couldn't get me there. All right, good. Not, yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. Okay, all right, that was actually totally my fault. Okay, all right, that was, all right. Okay, all right, heal, everything's fine. Dude, he's doing this cheating shit, man. Oh my God. Okay. No, it just, oh my God. There's no, I didn't think he was going to do that. Oh my. Okay, all right, focus. This is where I win, All right, this is where I win, I hit the wrong button.
Oh no.
It doesn't matter because I'm going to win anyway. I got 1 life. Okay, I'm about. All right. It's okay. Why I messed up? Fuck no. Oh my God. All right, it's okay. I got. We'll be fine. Here we go. Let me try this again. Okay. What are y'all? Man, y'all trying to mess me up? Stop. Quit trying to mess me up, man. I'm about to win. I'm about to win right now. Watch. Real quick. Watch me. I'm not even going to get hit. I don't know how that happened. That was no, straight up. I didn't mean to do that, though. I actually didn't mean to do it. All right. So now now he's doing this bullshit, man.
Wait, actually, I think you got this. Just do damage.
Okay, that's. Oh, why he was there? Okay. Okay, all right. Now he's doing this. Okay, good. All right, we avoid. Oh my God. Yo, that was rigged. It's fine. Okay, all right. Big dick on him. Let's go. Come on. It doesn't matter. I jump over there. Jump over that.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Got him. Yes, dude. That's the hardest boss in the game. I beat him. Oh my God. Okay. All right, bro. When? Wait, what?
You gotta go over there.
Okay.
There's a
Okay. So now what?
Now it's done.
That's wow. Thank you, S-Fan. I appreciate that. Okay. All right, man. When's it gonna be out?
We don't know. We don't know when it's ready.
Okay.
I came prepared for that question. That was a hot question.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna be honest, man. I like this game a lot. I really do. This is a super fun game. It reminds me a lot of the type of frustration that I get with Dark Souls type games, and it's a 2D one. I love it. Thank you so much for showing me this game, and I'm probably gonna play this when it comes out. Straight up, this is really cool.
Sweet, I'm excited.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. But we're gonna go ahead and go to a commercial break. But again, gentlemen, Crowsworn. Probably during the break, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna be honest.
Can I say one thing before you bounce?
Please.
There may be some Kickstarter people watching. We promised a demo to them, so I just want to take a moment to announce that this will be a demo we'll be sending to you guys soon as well.
Really? Okay, so if they want to support your Kickstarter, what can they do?
Oh, it's over. We already had a reasonably successful Kickstarter.
Imagine that. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This game's really cool. So thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
All right. Thanks for playing it.
For
Thanks
sure,
for sharing
man.
it with
All right, I'll see you later.
Right. Take care. See you.
Oh my God. I just looked at myself on the camera. I look so greasy. Nobody told me that for the whole time. I look not that kind of hot though. Like overheated. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Of course, yeah. Well, guess what, guys? We're going to go ahead. We're going to do a commercial break. Then afterwards, we have a very special announcement for you guys.
world premiere and actually checking out that demo for the first time. Obviously, if you did contribute to the Kickstarter, now you can play it as well. Took Asmon a decent amount of time to beat, but I'm excited to see everything that Crowsworn has to offer when it fully is released. But this next announcement, we didn't really tease it or anything like that, but I have been so excited for it all day long. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very excited to introduce Notorious.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm Cole.
And I'm John. And this is Notorious Studios.
We're a small game company that started last year, and we're trying to make a game.
What game are we making, John? I don't know what our game is. Project Honor is a class-based online action RPG where you can go on adventures with your friends or on your own to get loot and resources to gear out your character. The game is still really, really early, and we're still trying to figure a lot of things out. But really, the guiding star for us is class fantasy.
We want to sell that character and class fantasy through every single aspect of your gameplay. How you open a chest, you know, how you walk, how you talk, how you interact with different creatures and characters and stuff like that should be all through your class.
Other than class fantasy, another big pillar for us is player stories. A big compelling thing with games these days is just you play an experience, and then when you come out of that experience, you have like a story of what happened. Something the team does right now, one of our rituals, is we do this weekly Thursday playtest. And we know when the game is doing well, when outside of the playtest, everybody is just kind of talking about a cool story or a moment that happened, right? Yeah. And so that's really kind of what we're shooting for. The third pillar for us is we're building a new world. You know, a lot of us came from the World of Warcraft team, and so we're all really world builders.
You know, one of the coolest things about starting at the studio was starting everything, like literally even just the world starting from nothing. And working in UE5 has really opened up a lot of really cool opportunities for us to block out spaces at large scale and small scale.
Allows us to kind of just try something and just, nope, that doesn't work, throw it away, let's try this. Oh, that felt really cool, let's keep that. Let's take little snippets and nuggets that we like and then carry that stuff forward as we kind of mature the space or mature an area.
We want our world to feel like its own character.
Yep.
We want you to explore it and learn about it and defend yourself from it and benefit from it.
I'm Asfand, Senior Paladin, the People's Paladin, Grand Marshal, Scarab Lord, Gladiator, Esquire. I'm the acting CEO here at Notorious, and I'm incredibly, incredibly happy with the development of the project so far. Really carrying out my vision for what this game is going to be and what this experience is going to be, because the reality of it is it's not just an experience.
What's this for?
I was just there's cameras.
Hey, what's up guys? It's Tips and I'm the Chief Operating Officer at OTK. And I'm very excited to talk to you guys about our new partnership with Notorious Studios. Now for those that don't know, Notorious started approximately 1 year ago. A collective of former Blizzard, Amazon Games, and other developers got together for the goal to create a brand new high fantasy virtual world experience. And as a longtime gamer and World of Warcraft player myself, I could not be more excited to work side by side with Chris Kaliki and the team to help deliver what we believe to be the future of high fantasy open world games. So the partnership between Notorious and OTK starts a little over a year ago when Chris Kaliki hit me up on Discord, wanted to talk to me a little bit about this new project he was working on. Now, Chris Kaliki, if you guys don't know, created the Monk class in World of Warcraft, longtime class designer on WoW. He's been there, for years and years and years. And as somebody that really enjoys playing Brewmaster Monk, I thought it was a tremendous opportunity to get to meet Chris, learn more about his project, and really just pay homage to somebody that's helped, create some awesome experiences in my life playing games. We're longtime MMORPG players. We're longtime high fantasy enjoyers. And what really makes Notorious special in our eyes is their origins, is their humble beginnings as originally an MMORPG guild, full of friends, cohorts, people that enjoyed spending time together, and over time decided they want to work together. Sounds a lot like OTK. So from their beginnings, it was clear that there was a lot of alignment between our organization and Notorious. And the more and more we talked about their game, their design philosophies, their intention for their studio, the more we realized that this is something we really want to be a part of and support.
I can't believe it. It's finally time. Chris, welcome to the show. I am just so astonished. Like, we were, you guys came down to Austin like maybe 6 months ago, and we just started talking about this and getting into it. And I remember, like, we stayed until the place we went to, like, they kicked us out. Yeah, I am so excited. So yes, this is Chris Kaliki here with me from Notorious Studios, and we are going to be talking about the game that they've been creating over the past about year or so.
Yes, yeah. Thanks for having me, and man, this is really, I mean, this is epic, man. Like, this is like really cool, and
it's crazy, right?
And I come from a AAA background. A lot of people from our team come from a AAA background, but now that we're indie developers, I know like how hard it is to make a game from scratch, and then also how much work goes into like the announcements and trailers and all of that. And everybody here, all the other games I saw today were just so awesome, and I'm just jealous for our moment of when we can show actual gameplay footage of the game. And I just want to stress about how early it is and get this development of the game. It's kind of unusual for a studio to I think show concept art and show talk about the game this early, just because if you could just set expectations just so high or whatever. But a lot of us from the team, and me especially, just kind of see the value in involving the player in the game development process, and that's you guys and other influencers that I've talked through and interacted with through the years has been kind of my way to like connect to the player, and the best
we
games
talk on Discord.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the best games, I think, are involve the player throughout its whole development process. So we're trying some new things here, trying to going out there and being risky and kind of showing some of the stuff early. But yeah.
I mean, I'm sure SFan and Tips, you all went out to the studio yourselves, and you got a chance to take a look around. What do you think? How do you feel?
I thought it was absolutely incredible. I mean, just getting the chance to go out there, and I mean, Tip said it, in the video. We're fantasy enjoyers, right? And we're all.
I can't believe I said that.
Hey, we're enjoyers. That's what it is, and we're all cut from the same cloth. And really, from the first time we met, and I mean, you made a video really before Notorious and everything got started.
I reacted to
maybe publicly.
Yeah.
Asmon reacted to it. But I remember watching that video, and I was like, this guy gets it. And it's not just you, but it's a whole it's the whole culture at Notorious. It's all the same, and it was a perfect fit. It's exciting to see that you guys are looking at games the same way that we look at games, the same way that a lot of people look at games. And I mean, just getting to play test the game a little bit was an incredible experience. Even though it's it's just in the beginnings, it already has a lot of promise. So I'm very excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, you were there during what I talked about in the videos, like our weekly ritual of play testing the game and giving feedback, and yeah, I'm really happy that you and Rich were able to be a part of that. So,
yeah. Well, it was funny. We went, and I don't remember how long we play tested exactly. Maybe it was like an hour or so. Maybe a couple hours. I don't remember, but we play tested for maybe an hour or two, and we sat there and talked. I think for 4 hours, just talking to everybody on the team and just hearing what people's vision was, and gaming in general, and just how people look at games it was one of the most fun experiences I've had, and it was supposed to be working. So I don't know, maybe I was cheating it a little bit, but it was a lot of fun getting to play test the Warrior and stuff too.
Yeah. I know afterwards we just had like really long, several hour conversations, and you had a flight to catch, but I know Rich, he stayed around longer, and we had dinner, and man, Rich can just keep going and go. I don't know how Rich can just keep talking that much. It's just insane. So,
yeah.
But yeah, so much good feedback, and it really energized our team. One of the things that we loved about game development is, we have worked on a live game for a large part of our careers, and be able to like get stuff out there and get feedback. It just energizes us and gets us, gets us going. So.
And we appreciate it. You know,
Yeah.
we're not always used to developers opening up their doors and working side by side with content creators to, you know, give collaboration and feedback and stuff like that. And so just to reemphasize, guys, we have officially partnered up with Notorious Studios. We're going to be helping them, collaborating with them, giving feedback on their new open world RPG game that they're currently working on. We're super excited. You know, the second we heard about their philosophy when it came to class design, how they wanted the world to be, you know, a main character and so on and so forth, it just completely struck a chord with us.
100%.
And so I just want to say thank you to Chris and the rest of the team at Notorious. We look forward to helping usher in the next generation of high fantasy and doing what we can to provide as much feedback as we can.
Do you want to talk a little bit about the game? Like kind of what it is, what it's not, anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, we talked a little bit about it in the video. I think it's challenging to talk specifics about what the game is because it's a lot of things are in flux, and you know, we kind of view it as a new genre, and it's kind of. But some of the elements in the game, like we talked about in the game, is, you know, I've worked most of my career as a class designer, and I love the RPG classes. I think it's just part of our zeitgeist, part of the culture. You know, there's like an elf emoji and all of this. And so it's like we're trying to take all those ideas of all these different classes, and that's really what the heart of the game is trying to think of, you know, what is the ultimate fantasy of a warrior, of a priest, of I'm trying to make sure, of a mage, you know, and everything comes around from that. And so, you know, everything springs from that. And so how they interact with the world, how they interact with each other, making sure they have very distinct differences. And so a mage won't play like a warrior, and a warrior won't play like a priest. And so, yeah, and, you know, we're spending a lot of work on, you know, making the different characters, you know, essentially the classes are like a character in our game. And so they have their own kind of character model, their own kind of aesthetic, their own gear, their own look. And so it's not something shared between them. And so, you know, it's expensive to do all of that, but we really think that, you know, we're always looking for a game that makes us feel more like the class that we resonate with. I think we all kind of play RPGs and have a class that we always try to play in every RPG, and so yeah, we're trying to like take that core idea and just drive it to its ultimate, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and you can stop me if I start saying too much, but I 100% felt that way, and I mean, we all have it, right? Like Asmon is the warrior guy, right? I play a paladin. I got to play test the warrior, like I said earlier, and just getting a chance to, I don't remember if I was talking to John or Cole about this, but exactly what you said. I wanted to, when I'm playing a warrior, I want to feel like I'm playing a warrior, whether it's the gear that I'm wearing, the buttons I'm pressing, what the abilities do, and having that degree of tactility, right? That degree of tactility from whenever I press a button, and it was the ball and chain skill. Can I talk about this a little bit?
Yes. Yeah. Okay, go for it. Yeah.
So there's and everything is a work in progress.
This is going to be a 3-minute thing, probably, right?
Like 30, 45 seconds.
Are you sure?
50.
Okay.
So there's an ability, right, with the ball and chain where you essentially throw out the chain, you hit the guy, and you pull him back, and having that sort of feeling of I'm throwing out a heavy ball of metal on a chain, and it hits that guy, and sort of like, boom, oh, what the heck just happened? And you get ripped forward. Having that sort of feeling in the game and the player experiencing that is a huge thing. And it really just harkens on what you were saying about feeling like you're playing the class that you're playing. So I love it. It's awesome.
And yeah, and like with the warrior, right, we kind of view him as just like a walking weapon, like he uses his body as a weapon. And so a lot of, it allows for a lot of like different kind of experiences and abilities to spring and build off of that concept.
It's awesome.
So the one you're talking about here, and we're typing many different abilities and spells, and that's like one of my favorite things to do in game design is come up with abilities and spells. And so one that we just have for the warriors, he just you know, grips you like you said, that we're just playing around with, and it allows for a lot of interesting moments of in gameplay that creates like different stories that come out of the match and that sort of thing.
I think I like that a lot, especially, you know, like what is my aesthetic of a character? It's like a big, badass warrior with a massive two-handed sword or some sort of massive weapon. And like, especially like the, you know, like using your body as a weapon and just like knocking things around, like the very impactful and forceful gameplay of it. I think that's something that a lot of people feel many MMOs have kind of lost, right? Because you have the homogenization, you have things become closer and closer to themselves, and you forget about like what makes each class special and unique and more themselves.
No, totally. And I think the other aspect as well is just, you know, heightening immersion where we can, about making you feel like that class and how you interact with the world, and creating different aspects in the world that, you know, there could be an area that only the priests can go through and warriors can't because they just can't fit through it, or things like that, right? And so we're playing around with a lot of different ideas or that come from that kind of pillar, I guess.
Well, hey, guys, if you guys did not know already, Notorious is also currently hiring. They're looking to build up their team. This is just the beginning of what we hope to be an incredible journey with them. And if you guys want to join the Notorious Studios team, work side by side with us as well, check out the open roles right now on the screen. They're hiring an environment artist, HR operations, producer, animator, VFX artist, and we look forward to watching the studio continue to grow. And, you know, there's also something that we're doing very, very special today. We are, in celebration of this partnership, we are announcing a 5-time custom PC giveaway. You guys want to win a custom PC? Go ahead and check out the link in chat right now. In honor and celebration of our partnership with Notorious, we're going to be giving that to you guys in the chat right now. Make sure to sign up, and we'll be announcing the winner next week on Allcraft. So next week, hopefully, we'll be joined by Chris on Allcraft on Asmon and Rich's show. We'll be announcing the winner there, so make sure to sign up and get a chance to win a PC.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know you were doing that.
Allcraft next week?
I guess so.
It's been a year probably in the making, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Okay,
a lot
that
to talk
is
about.
great. And what do you feel like this partnership means? Because we haven't really had a lot of game development studios really sit down and work directly with influencers. And so, how do you really expect to see that progress and evolve?
I think that's a great question. I think a lot of this, we're on the front lines of this kind of experience and trying to figure out like what that even means.
Yeah.
I think, as you know, Tips was saying earlier, I think a big part of it is having you guys as a resource to bounce ideas. I mean, I would have done that anyways if we didn't partner. I'd be like, hey, what do you think about this ability or this concept or whatever? So certainly that sort of like advisorship is definitely, I think, really important. And then also being able to reach our target audience, which I think your audience and our audience is going to be so similar. And so I think that's going to be a big part of this. And yeah, like you mentioned, you don't see a lot of studios kind of talk about the concept of the game this early and then, go through the development journey in the open. And so I think that could be some cool opportunities for us to collaborate. You know, we've only talked about 3 classes today, and we want to have, more classes in the game. We may unveil those later on, and so we could do that, on stream or something. Or like,
I like the sound of
I've always thought it would be awesome to have like a jam session with the community, like let's brainstorm abilities. I don't know. We could like figure some cool stuff out, I think.
Oh, I've thought of that. Like, making subclasses for a warrior. What are the subclasses? Like a barbarian, a gladiator, a Spartan, or like, a long swordsman or something like that. So like, yeah, especially getting together and like being super creative like that. I think people absolutely love that. And before we go any further, I do want to remind everybody, this is your last chance to vote for the best games. And this is going to be, again, a $50,000 grant for these games that are the winners. Make sure to go to the OTK Network Discord, and you guys can vote on those games, and we'll be announcing the winners in just a little bit here. But I just wanted to make sure, there's only 1 minute. There's only literally 1 minute left
60
for this.
seconds.
So, 60. Well, now it's 58. And so, make sure you guys vote on that real quick. And I just am I'm so excited because I remember whenever we met up with you guys, and like Cole showed me some of the artwork, and I was just like, oh my God, finally. I was so happy.
Yeah, I think Cole even like drew you. Like he was in the hotel lobby. I was like, "What are you
Really?
sketching?" And he made like an image of you. Yeah.
Oh my
I think
God.
that was just an undead.
Yeah, it was like an undead Asmongold.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, so it's just Asmongold.
Yeah.
That's about right. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm so excited, and just the whole thing about it is really cool, like what we've talked about with the game and where things are going. And I hope this really is the future of game development, because more so, we see more studios, the separation between the community and the developer sometimes becomes even larger with like social media and people trying to avoid, realistically, like some of the more vitriolic dialogue people, but it's really admirable and impressive to see people like you and your team sit down and actually try to talk with people and give them an audience and really involve them in the whole process.
Yeah, and I think a big thing we like about, influencers or OTK is just you guys are all about authenticity and you're going to say what you really believe, and that's how we are and that's how we operate in the studio. And so, yeah, I mean, even though, we call this a partnership and that sort of thing, I want to hear like the truth. I want to hear like what you really think. I don't need, I'm not looking for shills or anything like that. And so I think both ways, right? And so I think all about authenticity, all about kind of like how we really feel. And yeah, so the best games, the best ideas come out of that.
Well, I think that's the best way to make a game, right? Is whenever you're able to actually give legitimate, real feedback rather than, just kind of telling people what they want to hear. Yeah. And I think that's definitely been kind of a problem with game development over time. And so I think this is absolutely a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, this is turning into the Allcraft already. Like,
here's the thing, like they've been telling me, like, all right, stop. I just can't stop. There's like a million things that I want to say. We'll talk about more about this on Allcraft. Chris Kaliki from Notorious Gaming, thank you so much for coming on.
No, thank you.
We can't wait to work together.
Awesome. Thanks, everybody.
Sure, guys. We'll go to a commercial break, and then we'll talk about the winners.
Don't be encumbered by history. Go off and do something wonderful. My name is Ratika Hansen, and I'm a Market Development Manager at Intel. One of our founders, Robert Noyce, inspired us with these words many years ago, and it is that inspiration that fueled the creation of Rise, Shine, Inspire last year. This program is a collaboration with our partners to equip their communities with the latest Intel technology to help them rise to a challenge they face, shine brilliantly as they succeed, and inspire others to do the same. To date, together with our partners, we've given away 20 brand new systems in front of 4 million followers from their awesome communities. We are so excited to work beside Razer at OTK EXPO and do it again in front of all of you fabulous OTK fans. We wish the recipients abundant success as they rise, shine, and inspire. All the best. Thank you.
Gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's been quite a while, and I am just astonished. And I want to say thank you all so much for all the incredible support. We have had a tremendous first OTK Games Expo.
Pretty crazy day, to say the least.
I am in shock, especially like, I'm gonna be real, like the Notorious thing, I am just so glad it's finally out. I can talk about it, I can think about it, and it's like I can just say stuff about it, right? That's so good.
I can't believe we didn't leak it. We leaked NMP's announcement, we leaked pretty much everything.
Like, I've been just sitting here waiting on this thing. And guys, we're gonna be getting the winners of the giveaway in just a few minutes, voted on you by Discord. And until then, what do you feel like was like one of your favorite games?
Oh man, it's tough to pick. There were so many games that I really liked. Actually, this is kind of random, but Dwarf Romantic is not the type of game I typically play. But getting to sit down and relax and just actually build up a town is something.
chill experience.
Yeah, and that's not something I usually do. Oh wow, we actually get to look.
Yeah,
at it
imagine
now.
It's
Miz is just pointing at me, say my game, say my game.
Yeah.
Do I get to do it? Can I hang out in your closet again? I love Mizkif's new game. It's what I've been looking for such a long time. Unrooted, you can follow them on Twitter right now.
That's good. Hashtag ad. That's good. Of course. Straight up, like I was impressed. Like I actually think Mizkif's game is pretty good. Like I was expecting it to be way more of a clown show. I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, let's be honest.
It's beautiful. It really is.
I'm gonna be real. Like one of the games is like that game. Like the whole expo, I knew I was gonna play that game.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I want to play the game, but I can't play the game because it's not time, right? And like as soon as I got in to play it, oh man, like I want that game to come out tomorrow, man.
I felt so bad because it was taking you so long to beat it. It was taking you so long, and then production started saying, "Yo, you got to get him off the stage." We went up there. We were actually going to take you off the stage, and then you.
Was that why you guys went behind me?
Yeah, we were actually going to physically.
Y'all going to roll me off the stage?
Yeah, and then we weren't sure. S-Fan's already beaten it twice. He practiced yesterday.
Okay.
So we were going to maybe have S-Fan play it just to make sure that people could see what it looked like when it was actually beat. You know what else I'm really excited for too? You know I love board games.
Oh my
and
God.
when we actually play tested it too, I already was kind of alluding to the fact that some of the people working on it made some of my favorite board games, like Arkham Horror, which is a narrative strategy that I was super into. So I was
we
very
had
excited
talked, like for anybody who doesn't know, we had actually talked to the development team, and not just Jane, but also her team as well. And they knew a lot. Like, I was impressed. Like, they've got some real pedigree. They know what they're doing with these board games, and I straight up might actually try it out.
That's a stacked team.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is a S-tier team. So I haven't done a lot of board games pretty much, like, ever since I was stealing Monopoly money from my friends, and we just stopped playing Monopoly because we couldn't stop stealing each other's money.
I have a board game night every Sunday with Will Neff.
Oh, my. Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
Why am I not surprised?
And Shroud. No.
Of course.
I love Shroud.
Yeah, I mean, there are just so many games that I feel like they were really, really fun. Like, oh my God, I forgot about this one. The racing game, Neo Dash.
Yes.
Oh my God. Like, I cannot wait to play that. Like, that is the kind of game that you just play on stream for 3 hours accidentally.
Yeah, the other game that looked really good as a stream game was Rabatri. Because, you know, Bennett Foddy made a lot of those games like Quap, and then he also made Getting Over It. And Rabatri looks like it's in that vein. I could see you just freaking out.
I can't wait to play that game. Well, I can't move I'm walking like this, you know, like I'm going to fall off the edge and everybody can laugh at me. I'll have to like take a day off of stream, write a twit longer, do the whole thing. Yeah, I know. It's going to be great.
Dude, the other one that it was the first game that was announced that I was super into was Knights of the Deep.
Crab game.
Crab game.
Yeah. I thought this was like, this is the kind of game that I could 100% see us playing on OTK game night or something like that.
I feel like this is the potential to be Soda Poppin's main game for like a year.
I could see that, absolutely. And it's like, the thing with this game is it's just, I mean, bruh, it's so ridiculous that it's good. That's what I like about it the most.
The flamethrower with the lobster.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I wonder, like, what happens whenever you kill one of them. Like, I hope whenever, like, you kill one of the lobsters, they, like, explode, you know?
Just, like, kind of pop.
Yeah, yeah. Or they turned into, like, you know, like in WoW, whenever you kill a turkey, it turns into, like, a cooked turkey.
Yeah, like it could just turn into a lobster.
Yeah, you kill them, it turns them into a lobster dinner.
I feel like you didn't see as much crab gameplay as lobster gameplay, which kind of upset me.
Maybe these guys played a little bit too much Elden Ring.
True.
Yeah,
I mean,
lobsters.
This is getting into like I could get really nerdy right now. Crabs are just they're more efficient movers than lobsters.
I don't really know about that. I mean, every time I've watched like a nature video, it's always the crab that gets eaten. Every single time, it's always the crab that gets got.
That's not true.
That's pretty much is true. Like, let's be honest. It is. And, like, yeah, I really like this game a lot. But, again, like, there have been so many. And that Ethereal game.
Yep.
The MMO, like, that was, like, people were, like, tweeting it at me, like, maybe a month ago. And I was like, you know, what is this? And I saw it coming up in OTK Games Expo. And I'm like, okay, I've got to really look at this and see what it's about. And, like, I remember whenever we were looking at all the trailers for the first time. And I was like, and then whenever it had everybody building stuff together, oh my God, that was cool.
Yeah, it definitely is, and it's going to be tough, but everybody already did vote.
Yeah.
So it's about time that we actually announce
time. Okay. Alrighty, gentlemen, want to do second place first?
Let's take a look. Yeah, we're doing this right now.
Again, guys, this is going to be first place is going to be getting $30,000 and a Razer PC powered by Intel, and second place, oh, yo, what?
You love that one.
Yes, dude. Neo Dash is getting second place.
Congratulations to Neo Dash.
Congratulations.
They're going to be grabbing $20,000. And as Asmon mentioned, they also are going to get the Razer PC powered by Intel so they can continue developing that game and any future projects as well.
Absolutely. And I am so glad to see that. Congratulations so much to Neo Dash and everybody who made it possible. And thank you guys all so much for voting and being part of it.
Now, time to see who actually gets first place.
All right, here we go. bro, like
Renown.
McConnell was in the chat probably telling them, vote on this game. Like, there is no way that's not what happened. Like, that was a survival medieval game. So basically, like, it's like Rust with swords, you know? And I think what really sold me on that game was whenever they had the whole siege happening and they brought in like a siege engine, and they were talking about trebuchets as well. Like, I am just so excited to see where that game goes.
I saw people talking about it in chat long after we actually looked at it, and we got to deep dive that game quite a bit as well. It definitely looks like one. I'm not surprised at all that it managed to grab that first place grant, but all of the games today were fantastic. And Asmon, thank you.
For what?
Having me on.
What do you mean? You carried the show. You did amazing, man.
The only thing I'm upset about right now is you're standing a little bit further, like closer to the camera than me, so you're kind of making me look short.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, we're the same height, guys.
There we go.
That's a bit much. Okay. Yeah, that's. Okay. So yeah, anyway, guys, I want to say thank you to all the developers who made this possible, who submitted their games, and who were willing to have their games shown in front of our audience. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. And also a huge thank you to Razer, Intel, and of course, our longest sponsor, Mountain Dew Game Fuel. And WePlay were our first event that we've ever done in their studio. This is a lot better than S-Fan's Garage. It's a lot better. Oh my God. All right, guys. All right, it's time. Come on.
A year and a half. We're in a giant studio like this, and look how many of us. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's that.
Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, it's a bit better. Actually, you know what? I'll be in the back here. Yeah. Let's go for a picture. Why not? Thank you, guys. Go ahead, Tips.
I just want to say this couldn't have been possible without our new partner, WePlay. As Asmon said, this is our first show together, and I know there's a lot of cast, a lot of crew that's been working on this project together. We'd love to get the cast and crew out on the stage with us as well. Thank you so much for making this an incredible experience. We'd love to have all OTK.
Come on, Jeff.
On board as well, on the stage. Come on up.
Yo, we just found out. I'm pretty sure you were muted the entire time.
There's everybody. Yeah, there's Grayson, of course.
Grayson! Woo!
Awesome. All right, well, guys, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And for everybody here at OTK, thank you so much for your support for all this time. Thank you to everybody, the developers, the sponsors, and of course you all, the viewers. And as I said always, the best way of saying thank you is better content, and that's what we hopefully have done today, and we will continue to do. Thank you all so much for watching, and until the next time, peace.